Hello, 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 you people in this moonlight hour. I hope everyone is doing well because I am doing well, and so is our friend Native Tribe Urban Media. He is here with us this on this great night. And so y'all's well wishes were really good. I shared everything with him. So he is aware that the people were thinking about him. So now what I want everyone to do is, because it's Friday, I want you to drop your moons and your fires in the chat because it is Friday. Hey,
It's
Native.
it's Friday and we about to get into this foolishness. That's what's
Mm-hmm.
about to happen. We about
Yep.
to get into this foolishness because we left off last week and now we got to finish it off. But it's all foolishness and we about to get into it. Thank y'all for wishing me well. I appreciate it. It was much needed. Your boy was down bad for a minute. I ain't know if I was gonna come out of this one, y'all. I ain't know. I'm just being real with you.
You
Let me just
being
be on. Let me just be honest with you.
yeah, you being honest.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This one was kind of dicey, y'all. I ain't know all kind of stuff was hurting on me. I ain't understand how your skull can hurt.
You
I ain't think it was no nerves in your skull, but apparently your skull can hurt because my skull was killing me. But I'm good, and I thank you all for all of your recommendations and scolding and I appreciate you. I really do.
I mean, he's thanking everyone for their recommendations, but I'm sure he probably didn't even follow any of them. I'm trying to
I'm
tell you.
not I'm not sure why you would think that because honestly, like, look, let me tell you something. I know a lot about a lot of stuff, but one thing is my weak point is medical stuff,
Hmm.
and I'm not that's not my strong suit. So anytime anybody can give me something that can give me an upper hand on getting over something, I'm all for it. So
Oh,
absolutely, absolutely.
okay. Well, I'll take your word for it.
Hmm.
So let's see who was here first on the moonwalk. We had Nola Brown, and then we had Leo Lady. Let's see, who else do we have here? We have a Lady 747, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. We have Allegedly in Harmon, GC, Justin's mom, D Dub, J Blake, Irie Vibes, Obsessed with the Mess, Summer Child, Golden Pearl, Rainbow. Wait a minute. It's a Rainbow who was trying to win the um what is it, cahoots. Bible Lady is here. Superfly is here. Jackson Tabasco, Kenneth 14. Hey, let's talk about it all. Delicate Dell, Karen S. Did I say GC? It's too complicated. I think I said D Dub. I'm not sure. Karen S. Okay, Golden Pearl, Superfly. I said Superfly. BK, Muffin 218, Peppermint Patty, Salt and Pepper Tresses. Oh, Aqua Queen number 12 online. Black but not bitter. Tallulah Malu, Tam Tam, Mai Tai, and Sanders are in. How is everybody doing? And Sanders are in. Are you still snowed in at work, or are you home now? Hey, Pen Pal 50. So Native, we all know that you didn't do anything cool and interesting and happening and hot this week. So
Hell no.
we know you
Hell
did
no.
not go out and build a snowman. We know
Hell no.
all of these things.
Hell no.
So
The most interesting thing I did was turn over when I was asleep. Like I Like I was on my left side, then I turned over to my right side. That was the most interesting thing that happened to me all this week. I promise. I promise. And that was the best shit ever. I promise.
I believe you. I really do believe you. So, no snowman this time. Hopefully, you'll get some more snow and you can go right on out there and build yourself a snowman.
I don't think I'll ever do that because I don't think I got that kind of time to be outside like that. When it's cold like that and you got to stand out there and build it, like I thought they came pre-made or something. But
No.
if you gotta stand out there and put them things together, no way in the hell I'm gonna be outside that long in the
Yeah.
snow. And you got to do it with your hands too. Oh
With your
hell no,
hands.
hell no. I'm
With
gonna
your
tell y'all.
hands.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I know I tell y'all this at least once a week. I'm from Florida. We don't know. No, we don't do stuff like that. The longest you have your hand in something that cold in Florida is when you putting ice in your drink. When you getting the ice out your freezer, that's all we do. We don't build men out of snow. What the hell?
And
Makes no
out of snow.
sense. Makes no sense.
I remember back when I was little, you probably can't do that these days with all this global warming and stuff. I remember my grandmother used to make ice cream out of the snow that felt
Mhm.
like the fresh. Wait a minute, I think you couldn't do it like the first fresh fall, but the next one or something like that. And she used to make ice cream out of it. It was so good. I wouldn't dare attempt that now. Not with the world being the way it is today. I
Well,
just wouldn't dare.
well, how was the world where you could do that? I mean, because what was going on in the world then where you get snow off the ground?
What? No, 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 no. You take like your bowl or whatever you want to put it in, and you sit it outside and you let the snow fall in it, and then when you get enough, you take it inside and you make it. I can't remember how it's done, but yeah, that's how it was done. So like, no, you didn't, you didn't go out there and take like a shovel or a spoon and like
That's
dip
what
you
I'm
some
saying.
snow. No,
See, I don't
no.
know this stuff. I don't know this stuff. This is all foreign. So, so you saying get some and catch snow in a butt? So y'all ain't have ice?
What do you mean? Did we have ice?
Y'all ain't have access to ice? This
To
is the
make, but this is the snow ice cream. It's
but you
not
could shave the ice.
okay, but this is snow ice cream, something from nature. Okay,
No, ice cream is from nature.
this ice cream is from nature.
So what else was
Hmm.
in it besides the snow? Y'all just ate the snow by itself?
No, 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 no. It's snow. I mean, I don't remember what else was put into it, but you put you some ingredients in there and mix it up, and you put it in the freezer, and you know,
Did you get the other ingredients from outside too?
no.
Well, then it's not natural.
I'm trying to figure out. I don't see. Okay, D Dub says her grandmother did that too. Peppermint Patty said my mom used to do that when I was little, but we had 12 or more inches of snow. Well, yeah, it was with quite a bit of snowfall. So, yeah, somebody said muffin 218 said native. That's not the point.
Well,
Uh,
I don't know what the point is. I don't even know what the point of snow is. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't even know what this monstrously disastrous thing that happens to in Atlanta. And now here's what's funny. When I first moved here, people was like, "Oh, it never snows in Atlanta." Use a motherfucking lie. It has snowed every year I have been here. Y'all niggas is tripping. It never snows in Atlanta. We hardly ever get snow in Atlanta. And every year it's the same thing. The roads are shut down, the schools are closing, the world is ending. Ain't nobody got bread, ain't nobody got eggs, ain't
I
nobody got
know.
milk. What the fuck? Why? Why did they lie to me and say it never snows in Atlanta when it snows every freaking year?
Golden Pearl says snow, a can of milk, and cinnamon and vanilla. That is sounding familiar. That is, I can only visualize. I can't like because I was so little. Peppermint Patty said cream and sugar, and Southside Chi-Town said not pre-made native. So that's the point.
I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. All I know is that if I want some ice cream, I'm gonna go in there. I got some Bluebell in there right now. All right. I got some Bluebell in there right now, and I got some Kroger brand. I got some Vividly Vanilla. And if anybody's familiar with Kroger brand ice cream, y'all know that Vividly Vanilla slaps. So I got some of that in there. That's how I get my ice cream. I'm not waiting on a bucket of ice to come in so I can add ingredients to it. I'm just sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see you, Jackson Tabasco. Oh, let me see. Okay, first, let me say hi to Southside Chi-Town, Dem Folks, Go Roro, and Soul Power. And I black but not bitter. I don't see Shay B and her needing a bodyguard ass. She probably is somewhere signing autographs, because she won Thursday night over there at Natives. But we're not going to talk about that,
I
you
mean,
know.
she did a great job. She did a great job. I ain't gonna lie. She did a great job.
Uh,
Rainbow was in there. Rainbow was sticking in that number one spot, but Shay B was determined, y'all. Shay
yeah.
B was determined. I don't know if y'all know how much shit Shay B can talk, but boy, Shay B was talking that shit.
Black but not bitter says boo. Hey, Miss Mad About Music. Miss Mad About Music said she feels a certain way about the snow. Why, Miss Mad About Music?
Man, it ain't natural. The stuff that's in your freezer ain't supposed to be all over your yard, yo. That's not
that
natural.
that was just one of the fun things that I could remember that my grandmother did. And it fascinated me, because I might have been like maybe 4 or 5, if that, and it was just fascinating that this snow can fall and it could be bought in a house and turned into ice cream. That was just so fascinating to me as a
You know
child.
what was fascinating to me was when you could go to the store and go into the freezer section and take the ice cream out and then bring it into your home and you have ice cream in your home. That was fascinating to me as a kid. I mean, we different in that way, but that was what was fascinating to me.
Not the same thing. Hey, Petty Patty and Ethel's girl Val baby, how y'all doing? Yeah, so that's what. Yeah, you just don't know what you're missing. Hey, Callie Bell,
No,
you
you're
just
right.
don't know.
You're right. I
You
don't.
don't know, and you don't want to know, right?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No,
Oh my
no, no,
gosh.
I'm not trying to figure nothing out. I'm grown at this point. There is literally nothing else for me to learn at this point. I've been through it all. I can't really learn nothing else, and I don't feel like learning about ice cream made out of snow that you got to bring in and pepper up and or do.
You
I'm
said
good.
pepper up. My God. Pepper up. Golden Pearl says, when the children were little, we would go on a snow walk. I still do.
But you can't walk on it though. I don't. You can't walk. You gonna fall.
Maybe us experienced snow people would not fall.
Man, look, I fell one time. One time when it snowed, because it never snows in Atlanta. But that one time that it snowed up here, I'm like, I was leaving my apartment, and like, I don't know why these apartments was built like this, but it was like 13 miles from the apartment to your actual car to the parking lot. And I'm
Hmm.
just walking and walking, and then I had to go up some steps, and then boom, fell. I'm like, man, this is shit. Shit all over the ground.
Summer Child said, it's been cold as a witch's tit here, but we're still here. Now, I don't know how cold a witch's tit is, but if it's as cold as 9 degrees or less, then we've been that cold too.
Aqua Queen, you're right. I am pouting about the damn snow because the snow has kept me in the house, and I don't appreciate that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to get out and go do something, and I can't because it's snow all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So yes, Aqua Queen, I am pouting about it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm very disappointed in weather this year. Very disappointed.
Wait, Bible lady said snow is evil.
There you go.
Uh-uh.
There you go, Bible lady.
Mm-mm.
We gotta listen to her because her name's Bible lady. We have to listen to her. Okay.
Oh, well, no, I think we have to listen to Lula Malu because she says homemade snow cream tastes better than anything you can buy from a store. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So prove it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, okay, cool. You can say that, but prove it. I need evidence, ma'am. I need evidence.
Justin's mom used to like sledding. Then our parents, they wouldn't allow us to do that. They let us go run on some ice. You know how, well, those of y'all who grew up with snow, you know how you used to get a running head start, and then slide go across the ice. Boy, those were the days. We used to love to fall and stuff when we was little, and now we fear that we might fall. That is terrible. Hey, B Ann and Southern B Charm, how are y'all doing? Yeah. Oh, oh, native Tallulah Malu. She says she can give you the recipe.
I don't need the how what when am I ever going to do this?
And Bible lady says, I strongly dislike anything cold. I live in Florida and I be damn if it's supposed to snow. Record high in Florida.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. We look, it's a Florida. Look, this Florida thing is real. Like we don't do no. We,
Yes, Southside Chi-Town said ice skating without the skates. Yes.
mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. This is why we can't have nothing nice.
Yeah, go Roro said snow cream tastes just like Chick-fil-A's ice cream. Let me see what Callie Bell says. Snow may be evil because I know I don't trust it. Oh, she don't trust that snow.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my
So we got
goodness.
so you just got to look at it from everybody's perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Mm-hmm.
not natural, to walk outside and then like it's cold in your freezer and it's cold outside too. You can freeze stuff in your freezer and you can freeze stuff outside too. What the hell?
Yeah.
No,
Oh, I
no.
remember. I remember. One year we had the first of all, the snowstorm was really bad, and then on top of like the 6 inches of snow we had that ice storm,
Mm-hmm.
and so people, they were losing power for days. And one of my mom's friends, she was like, look, I took my, because she didn't have power for a few days in a row. She said, look, I took my meat, I put what could fit in a cooler, I put the rest in a trash bag and set it right outside in the snow, and
Mm.
it kept frozen, and that's scary. Superfly says, I gave a house in Milbourne, Florida. Right now, I'm in Columbus, Ohio, in the cold weather. I bet you in Columbus, Ohio, I bet it is cold there. I bet you are freezing. Um, what?
Did you see Black but Not Bitter? Her recipe.
Mm-mm. I'm
Okay,
getting
so
I'm getting to that, but wait. Let Leo lady said, why is the moon coming for native?
a good point.
Gee, I don't know. Let me see. Black but not bitter. She
Mm-hmm.
says my recipe for ice cream. One, get in your vehicle.
Uh huh.
Two,
Uh huh.
head to the closest grocery store
Hello.
or ice cream shop.
Mm-hmm.
Three, the end.
That's it. That's it. That's it. She got it. She got it right. She got it.
Y'all are no fun. No fun.
Everything she just said was fun. I like driving my car. Okay. I like ice cream. Okay. Going in my car to get ice cream is absolutely amazing. That is a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Southside Chi-Town said the porch is an extra fridge. Okay, how about it? That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-mm.
Hey Janet Toy, she says I'm in Minnesota. It's normal for us. We've been between -5 and -24. The snow traveled south. That negative, man, them negative numbers. I remember one time it was so cold and my nieces didn't have to go to school because it was so cold. And they was like, well, can we play outside? No, you can't play outside. Are you serious? Mm-mm.
Hold on. Bible lady, what you mean they was driving? Wait, you said those people were over here driving in the water off of our pier during the snow freeze? What? You no, come on now. What? You clarify that because that don't make no sense.
I think she must mean by in accidents.
It sounds like it wasn't. But
I
I'm
know
just
it did seem like she wrote it as for fun, but I'm thinking it's accident.
I don't know because
It's
I know.
got
Look,
she
I know
says,
Legacy Moon. I know my city. I know Pensacola better than I know anything. Oh, they was diving. Oh, okay. Shoot, I was about to say.
look, Bible lady said I've never liked negative people nor negative temperatures.
Yo, did I ever tell y'all the coldest that I've ever been in my life was when I went to the first um the first Obama um inauguration in DC. Man, I have never been that cold before, and I ain't never been that cold since. It was like, I think they say the wind chill was like -2,
Yeah.
like the temperature was like 2 or 3 degrees, and the wind kept blowing. I have never, ever been as cold as that. Was ridiculous. And so that's why, like, I gotta rock with Obama now, because look, I done went through all this with this man, so I might as well just rock with him till the wheels fall off, because I can't even describe how cold I was. And then they was out there hustling these little hand warmers that didn't work. Like, like they was like $1. So people, of course, you cold like that, you gonna pull out $1, $2, whatever the little kids was wanting. You open them things up, them things didn't even hardly get warm. Like, it was just, it was. Oof. I was glad I went, but that was the coldest I have ever been in my life.
My niece performed in that, and she they did, how they did, the colleges, how they wear them little outfits. They had scarves around their neck. They had, oh, they was bundled up, and then she had the things for the hands, to heat them up, the hand warmers. She had some of those on. I don't know how she performed, but she managed. My Tai said her dog. You said your dog looked at you. My child said, "What the hell is this?" No, what the f is this?
For real.
I had a dog like that once. He did not want to go out in the snow, and he held it for over 24 hours. And the next day, I just threw him out there in the snow. I just threw him because I said you can't do this. So threw him right down in that snow. He still didn't like it, but eventually, he learned that it wasn't going to be optional and he had to go out there. Uh-oh, the police is here. Says, "Hey, Legacy Native in chat. The police is making his rounds, so y'all behave."
Fuck the police. Fuck the police.
Well, speaking of police, hey Rossi, how you doing? We're getting ready to get into our thing. We did part 1 last Friday of Sylvia interviewing Nesto, and now we are going to start part 2. Hey Lisa Glaze. But
Hey,
before
look, Black but not bitter said she was up there during that inauguration. Look, I'm telling y'all, if y'all wasn't there, I I don't even know how to describe that kind of cold. Like, it was ridiculous. And I mean, and there was no warming stations. They ain't had like I couldn't find nowhere. Like, and usually if we get cold like that, it's only cold for like a little while. It was out there all day. We was out there all day in that. And I'll never forget that.
I bet you won't. And I know that was a shocker to you. I know it was.
It
I
was,
know it
look,
was.
I felt like my life was literally being drawn out of my body with every breath, because I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to breathe warm air again. I was hungry, and I went up there to see the first black president. I saw that. I'm glad I did that, but that was a miserable experience. And I'm gonna tell Obama about it too. Wait till I meet him. I'm gonna tell him all about it. I'm gonna tell him what I went through to watch him be inaugurated. I'm gonna tell him.
I wanted to go, because my niece was going to be in it, and it was the first um black president, and I was like, "Oh, I want to go." And then, I got wind of what the temperature would be, and I was like, "Okay, no. No, I won't be there." Because
Mm,
I don't like the cold. I really don't. I like the snow and stuff, but I just really, when it's that cold, like ridiculously cold, I don't like it.
mm,
I don't like it.
mm.
So, hey, Seventh Ward tweet. Um, Who else is in here? Okay, we got all the folks in here. Oh, we are gonna get this party started. Wait a minute, why is Leo lady talking about Gordon's fisherman? Let me see, what's she saying? Oh no, that's Bible lady. She said I had a dog like that. He wouldn't go outside when it rained. Yeah, he wouldn't go in the rain either. He hated getting his paws wet. I bought his ass yellow snow boots and a raincoat, and he looked like the Gordon's fisherman. Yeah, oh gosh, my dog, he used to be styling and profiling. My sister kept him hooked up in suede jackets and Cambridge sweaters and stuff. Hey, call me on Keisha's phone is here. How are you doing? That means it's really time to get into it. If call me on Keisha's phone is here. So, as I was went on YouTube to get, the stuff. Hey, Damachi RN, the RN. Um, I saw something that I want to play for y'all. Now, I didn't bother to watch it just because I just didn't. I don't know. But anyway, we're going to see what it says. It is about a Fulton County inmate that I think he went to jail. Like, maybe I'm not going to play that because where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. So he went to jail like one day, and the very like next day he was attacked, or the same day he was attacked. But anyway, let's look at it and see what happened to the man. This is a news report from 11 Alive over there in Atlanta 4 days ago. So let's see what happened to this man.
It followed a 16-month-long investigation by the DOJ that found conditions were unconstitutional.
Was this the beginning?
Unlawful.
Wait a minute.
Tonight at 11, an inmate is in the hospital as we speak after an attack inside a cell at the Fulton County Jail on Wright Street. The attack comes just a couple of weeks after the sheriff's office entered a court order agreement with the United States Justice Department, or the DOJ, to improve safety and living conditions at the jail. The agreement followed a 16-month-long investigation by the DOJ that found conditions were unconstitutional, unlawful, and dangerous. 11 Live's Cody Alcorn live tonight in Atlanta from the Fulton County Jail. So, Cody, what do we know about this latest attack?
Well, Ron, we know that this attack was captured on video by a cell phone smuggled into the jail this morning. The inmate's mother actually reached out to me after this video was loaded onto social media and sent to her. She was trying to get a hold of the sheriff's office, was getting nowhere. So she turned to 11 Alive. In that video, what it shows is a shank in one of the inmate's hands and at least 3 other inmates stomping on the inmate's head.
Oh, wow.
The attack too violent to show.
I saw that knife too, and I heard my son screaming, and now he's in the hospital, so there was a knife.
The Fulton County Sheriff's Office confirming the attack, but denying Malik Jones was stabbed. His mom worried her son will never see his day in court.
They're going to finish what they started.
Jones was booked on Saturday, charged with murder, accused of killing a man inside this apartment complex along Cheshire Bridge Road. Atlanta police say the call came in just before 8 a.m.
It was a shock. It was a shock. 7 o'clock in the morning. He's not even a morning person. So that was definitely a shock.
What?
For him to even be in an environment like that.
Saying her son, who's from St. Charles, Maryland, has only been in Metro Atlanta for a few months.
He's been down there trying to chase his music career. He tried to call me once yesterday. The last I spoke to him, he was, doing some music stuff.
However, she has no idea what happened on Saturday morning here in Northeast Atlanta.
As a parent, I feel for both sides. I honestly don't know my son's side, and I don't believe that my son would do anything like that. And I feel for the family who lost their son as well. I mourn and I sympathize with them.
All right.
Now, at last check, Jones was still in the hospital, expected to be released soon. But again, his mom is worried about his safety here real quick. In the video, which again was uploaded on social media, it was captioned, "Touch one of mine, you get tortured for life. Jail won't save you." His mom believes this was in retaliation for that shooting on Saturday.
Well,
As of
duh.
tonight, police have not identified this victim, nor have they released a motive in that deadly shooting. Live in Atlanta, Cody Alcorn.
Okay, Cody, I'll take it from here. So there we go. Now, what did I saw somebody, yeah, them folks said it. He's not a morning person. That's what I was thinking. I said, okay. He's not a morning person. Well, but and it's unfortunate. Um, if he did unalive somebody, the sympathy meters, I don't believe in capital punishment, but if he did unalive somebody, you get what you give out. So, you know, and if he's innocent, that's just really, really an unfortunate turn of events.
You
But I
know,
just wanted to look at that and show that.
you know what I like though.
What?
What is always funny to me, no matter what the story is,
Mm-hmm.
whenever they send a white reporter out and he has to quote something black. So he's like, the note said, "You mess with one of mine, you're going to get tortured for life." Like it's just funny to me when they have to repeat shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
It just,
Native, tell us how it's really supposed to go.
you fuck with one of mine, I'm gonna fuck with you. That's what it was supposed to be. You touch one of mine, and I'm going to torture you for life. No, we won't say stuff like that, but they gotta clean it up for TV. And I always think that's funny whenever you see those news stories like that.
Now, the funny part about this is that she, my baby, like allegedly, and Harmon said, my baby ain't never hurting nobody, but and which is like the mother's anthem, that's like all across the lands, the mother anthem. But I kind of, I guess, I mean, the man has face tattoos, so it makes me kind of not, be on his side. So, Southside Chi-Town says if he deletes someone, it would be after 1 p.m. Because, right, he's not a morning person. Tallulah, Lou says criminals is going to do criminal things. Hey, okay, wait a minute. Here we go. Pony Waller Williams. How are you this fine night? Golden Pearl said, why ninjas that don't have jobs are rappers? First of all, he looked a little bit, I mean, it could just be me, but he just looked a little too long in the tooth to be a new rapper. No, I don't know. I don't know how the rap world goes, but he just looked a little too long in the tooth. I mean, what do you think, Native? Do you think he's a little bit too old to be starting a rap career?
I mean, personally, I don't care. I mean, because you got rappers out here that's like, how old is Jay-Z now? 60? I mean, I don't know. It's just Ice Cube just put out a new record. I mean, Ice Cube has got to be in his late 70s. I don't know about that part. Okay. Niggas, I mean, think about it. These people were popular when you could really have a Jerry curl and nobody would look at you funny. Okay. Man, I ain't really worried.
You said a Jerry curl and people can look at you funny.
When people be like, "Oh, okay, you got a Jerry curl." You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just a thing, to have a Jerry curl. Nobody looked at you like you was crazy. But now, no. But I'm not really worried about that. Okay, here's the thing, y'all. Tell your friends if you're not doing it. Tell your friends. Stop sending your children to Atlanta to chase their musical dreams. Just tell them stop. Tell them stop. Just let them know that the Migos ain't signing nobody. Jermaine Dupri ain't signing nobody. And we full. We got all the rappers. People walk around this motherfucker rapping like they gonna get discovered like Tyrese on the back of that bus drinking a Coke. These motherfuckers just walk around, you be like, "What's up, dog? Yeah, what's going on, my nigga? You know what I'm talking, my nigga." No. I'm not a producer, dog. I just said hello. Just stop sending your rapping children down to Atlanta, okay? Because bad things are happening out here. That's all I'm saying.
Now, D-Dub said all them folks you named, that was all cool and everything, but they didn't start at 40. This man, I'm sorry, he's just a little too old world to be starting. I don't know. You know, I'm just saying.
I mean, and I ain't gonna lie, if you gonna be in the music business, point blank period, you gotta kind of be a morning person. I ain't gonna lie. So it don't bode well for her son at all that he's not a morning person and he trying to be in the music business. Nah. You gonna have to get your behind up, son. You gonna have to
get. That's when those business meetings are held.
Businessy business. Ask Sonya.
My Ty said Rick Ross. Wasn't he about 60 when he started?
I'm saying Rick Ross old as hell too. He is. Rick Ross old as hell.
Karen said 40 Cent.
40 Cent.
Wait, didn't he just release an album?
Who?
50. Didn't he just release an album? I could have sworn.
Let me tell you what 50 did. 50 got he has a residency in
That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, he got a residency in Las Vegas, and they say it is the worst thing ever. And they show clips of it. This dude is literally doing the same dance all night long. It is ridiculous. I was like, bro, if you ain't got that kind of energy, man, just turn it down. You got enough money. You still got the smart water money. What is you doing? You don't have to get up there and do that. But I don't know. That's 50 gonna do what 50 gonna do. But they say that is horrible.
What is that? I think he has a new show or a new movie coming out. I never liked 50 Cent, but I will say I saw a movie he did. It was some time ago because I was in the hospital. So he was playing a football player that is based on a true story, and they died. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I mean, I know them. I see.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
enough to pay attention. I know what you're talking about, though.
So, I really think he did a good job at that.
Yeah.
The way the movie ended pissed me off, but I thought he did a good job.
Yeah, I don't like Curtis at all. So
I'm not a fan of Curtis either. I mean, he's worse than a female with some of his little stunts and antics. He really is. So, not a fan. Now I am going to let's get this. Let me find this so we can finish what we was doing. You know, talking about Sylvia interviewing Nesto. And if there's anyone in here who is a member, if there's anybody in here who's in a member, I did a members only live the other day. And if you are a subscriber and you did not see what we did last night, you want to check that out because it was hilarious. Okay. What the hell? Where was this interview at? It's here. But I know, okay, that's what we did. And that's what we did here. Y'all know what, though? Which one of these is the damn interview? This is weird. But y'all know what? Let's do this, though. Let's look at, since we've already seen the one from January. Let's look at the one. Oh, no, I found it. I don't have to waste time. Here we go. And like I thought, let me get my piece of paper because I marked the minute mark. So we would be caught up. Let me see. 40, 44, 59. We'll start at, oh no, that's too far. 44, 50. Okay, here we go. We'll start at the 43 mark so we can have a little bit of context into what, I'm not sharing the screen. Native, why didn't you tell me I wasn't sharing the screen? Here we go. Share that screen and we will finish up where we left off with this interview here. Okay, here we go.
Everything, and it's going to take a couple of days because he wants to get it all out. Okay, I hang up. Because he says just in case something happens to him in there,
Mm-hmm.
Get it out. That lady that killed 2 children and injured 15 others got a $1.5 million bond. This is what he needs to talk about directly about his case and get out of there.
Why would he talk about that? She has a $1 million bond, and so does he. The difference is she can afford to pay hers and he can't. So,
but love and devotion, that dentist is right here in Georgia. He had over 100 and something charges of child pornography. He got $100,000 bond. And then the other guy that I was telling you about, the one who did the servitude, he got a bond. He had a whole bunch.
she means servitude, not servitude.
Mm-hmm. Love and devotion. Isn't that the same person that was in my chat trolling me the other day?
Oh, really?
Isn't that the same person?
I know. Remember last week? Remember we went over to V's because she was over there talking about
Was she
karma.
So she
Remember?
was trolling? So she was trolling V.
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying because I know she trolled one of us,
Mm-hmm.
but I know I had that troll in my chat, and I can't remember the name of them. I'm gonna go back and look them up. But I thought that okay, so Love and Devotion was the one that was trolling V. Okay, all right, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was my troll, but that was V troll. Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember her being in your chat, but maybe.
Nah, it wasn't. It was another name. I knew
Okay.
that name was trolling one of us, and I couldn't remember. Okay.
Yeah, trolling. Yeah, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of shame. She said, yeah, trolling B, and we went over there, and I guess she deleted her comment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I took that back to that part because this is the part where they got disconnected, and Nesto has to call again. So I took it back just a little bit further so we can listen, have a context and know what's going on for when he calls back. So that's who she is.
Bunch of people inside of his those like those salons that do the massage. Well, he had
do the what?
Sex workers. Okay, hold on.
That do what?
So the salons
that do what?
That do the massage.
That's not what she said. That's not what she said.
What she said? How she say it?
She said, they do the massage. What the fuck is a massage?
Oh, the. Man, stop being picky.
I cannot stand this. Go ahead. The massage. It's like every time it's like new words to her. Like she's like a freaking kindergartner on repeat. You just keep introducing words. She's never heard that word before. Massage. Okay.
Well, I mean, come on. She said certitude instead of servitude.
I know. Something wrong with her.
Yeah, I mean, what'd you expect?
I don't know.
He had sex workers. He was charged as a RICO, and he got a bond. He got a bond.
And Nesto has one. What is?
Hold on a second.
Oh, no. Okay, Native, take it away because I know you got something to say.
I mean, I just think it's inappropriate for her to be doing her mating calls in the middle of a live. Do that on your own time. Try to find your mate. I know you in heat right now, but you do that on your own time. You don't sit up there and let people hear that while you live, lady. Don't nobody want to know all that. Nasty ass. They say you got that nasty woman's disease. I'm just saying.
I stopped that just so you can comment.
Oh my God.
I didn't want you to raise your voice telling me to stop, so I stopped it so you can make your comment.
Just absolutely horrible. She is not good at YouTube at all. Just bad.
Pen Pal 50 has the barfing emoji in the chat. Rossi said my 6-year-old great niece speaks and reads better than her.
And I bet she don't say massage. I bet you don't do that.
Justin's mom said, I hate those noises. You see, she said mating call was funny.
You gotta listen to that. Calling another orangutan over to your house in the middle of a live. Come on now.
Okay.
Yeah, my throat is itching like crazy.
I wonder why.
Oh, you just told me. Okay. Okay. Bye. This girl's so.
Now,
Oh,
y'all, as bad off as Native
my
was
throat
last
is itching.
week,
Lord Jesus.
we did not have him sitting on his live that he insisted on doing. You was on what? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't heard you do that one time. Not one time.
No, because that, first of all, my throat didn't fucking itch. Okay. So let's just get that part out. I don't know what the hell is wrong with her, why her throat all of a sudden is just itching. What you been swallowing, lady? So no, I didn't. But no, I was under the weather. I did not make these noises. When I did have to cough, or if I needed to, I would mute myself so that way I didn't have to subject people to that noise.
Wait a
So
minute.
that's what I did as a courtesy, because that's how professionals do it, right?
Yeah.
This helped me. Oh, my throat is itching, guys. It's itching, guys. So are we supposed to be relating to you or something? You supposed to be relatable when you do that? What the fuck?
Salt and Pepper Tresses said she was calling the wild boars to the yard.
Sound about right.
Hey Dimples Wimples. I was looking because I'm shocked at this comment. But Southside Chi-Town said that's hair in her throat. So I am shocked to hear that. Aqua Queen said she is acting like a cat with a hairball in her, with a fur ball in her throat. Okay. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let me get the machine ready. So, and let me get it. Okay, we have our very first what we see. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame is so bad. We give her the first one free. So, if you would do the honors, Native, and read Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame's comment that is on the screen.
This comment is brought to you by Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. Miss Sylvia and Sonia swallow so much cum get stuck in their throats.
All right. Thank you very much. Karen S. says, it's the mating call of the wildebeest, not the wildebeest.
Awful.
Look, Southside Chi-Town said, where is Joseph? Joseph Bullard. I don't know where he is today. Oh, so yeah, like I said, she gets the first one free, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. And, the next one, I'm sure she will be sent to the moon. So let us continue.
All right. Is he back? Is he back?
Yeah, he back.
All right. Okay, Nesto, continue.
You gotta tell me where he was at.
He was at, where was he at, guys? He
She
was
don't
at the
know.
part where, oh Lord,
2 years ago, she said, I don't believe it in the child P with the computer and how it was.
Oh, yeah. Shirley had brought you the
computer.
Yes.
And it was, bye.
Shirley bought the computer for you. Go ahead. That's what part we were on. A little further.
Okay. Yeah. So, I said way more than that.
You did say way more than that. That's where I could remember. Y'all help me out. I can't remember everything. You got a 57-year-old. You got a almost 60-year-old. You got a 55-year-old. Help us out.
Help the elderly.
Help the elderly, y'all.
She said, I didn't have my car that day. She did it. She said, I know these people are trying to bury you. I think that's where we were. I wanted to say Barry.
No.
Oh, you as Blue said you was talking about when you got arrested.
Oh, yeah. Phil.
Thank you, Blue.
Yeah, so I was talking about, I was talking about when I was arrested, okay? So she was not a detective then. She lied. She told me, oh, I'm a detective. No, she was a street cop. She had street clothes on street.
Okay, when they did that deposition, she wasn't lying. She said she was a detective. She was sworn in as Detective Fields. Of course, she was a patrol officer, and she's not gonna get on the stand and say, "Hi, I am Detective Fields, the officer formerly known as patrolman." I mean, come on, are you serious? Did he really expect that?
He did, but I mean, their whole defense is desperation. You know, if you think about it, their whole defense is just desperation. It's
Right.
one desperate thing after the next desperate thing. They haven't presented anything solid. Now,
No.
if you listen to these calls long enough, Nesto will convince you that some kind of way there is this one thing that he can't say that is so gonna free him, but he can't say it. But all the stuff that basically damages him and damns him to these crimes, he can talk about that all day. But he said, I can't talk. I can't talk the way I want to talk. I can't say what I want to say. But boy, when I get a chance to say it, no, say that instead of saying all the incriminating stuff that you say on every single call. So I feel like their whole defense just reeks of desperation. And every little thing that they try to point out, and maybe Sean Hoover's doing this too, where he's just kind of like, yeah, see, she said this and not this, yeah. And Nestle's like, yeah. I'm gonna get out, yeah. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know, but it's sad the way that this is all shaping up for him because they have nothing. Their defense is nothing.
Let me tell you, if I've been in jail as long as he has, and I had something that I just couldn't say until the time is right, but I know it would free me, the time would be right immediately.
Man, the sound be every time you heard from me.
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
Mm-hmm.
I ain't do it. I ain't do it. It was Ronnie Moe over on 82nd Street.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing? I'm good. It was Ronnie Moe over on 82nd Street. That's who did it.
I heard Ronnie, Ricky, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike did it. That's what I had heard. But anyway,
specifically, it was Ronnie Moe on 82nd Street. That's who did it. That is what I would say every time you called me. Every time I call, look, phone call from prison will be so sick of me. They were like, in this call, Native says that it's Ronnie Moe on 82nd Street again. Let's take a listen. It was Ronnie Moe on 82nd Street. I would be, look, I don't understand that. I gotta see. I can't say what I want to say right now. Why can't you? Because obviously nobody is telling you what you can't say because you keep saying dumb stuff that makes the prosecution's case even stronger. So who's telling you you can't say what you want to say? Who told you that?
Right. And Southside Chi-Town says, can't a detective arrest you? Yes, they most certainly can. And whether she was a detective then, a patrol officer, or a cadet trainee, he was arrested. And she had the authority to do it under all those titles. So I don't know what I don't know what his beef is and why they have to make such a big deal of what her title was originally when she pulled him over.
I mean, whatever. Well, see, the thing about it is that like he talks about hearsay, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he talks about how his whole thing is he's in jail because of hearsay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yet he wants to turn around with no proof that this woman ranked up because of him. He has no proof of that. None.
Right.
That like the two things can happen at the same time. She can arrest him. She could have been put in her papers, been put in her testing, whatever it is to make rank. That could have been done 3 weeks before he got arrested.
Mm-hmm.
She gets promoted while he's in jail, and now he's going to say without proof, which is what? Hearsay, right?
Mm-hmm.
He wants his hearsay to be heard. His hearsay is supposed to be that this is some grand conspiracy because this woman has ranked up since I've been in jail. But yet, everybody else's hearsay is just, oh, see, it's just hearsay. It's hearsay.
But let us be realistic. Look how long he's been in jail. What? She ain't supposed to get promoted until he gets out?
Exactly. Because these idiots don't know how jobs work, because neither one of them has had actual jobs.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, we have a Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame comment that is going to send her in up to the moon. It is highlighted on your screen. If you would please do the honors.
This comment is brought to you by Nesto's Shackles Shuffle Walk of Shame. I bet all three of them got flat dicks and swiveled up nuts and trying to choke off of all the cum they swallow after that 50-page Will Wooten response, and all of Sonia's pubic hair fell off of Sonia's edges.
You have just heard a reading by Native Tribe Urban Media of Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame.
That was kind of graphic for me. I mean, hell, I'm a grown man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That kind of threw me off a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't ready.
See, I knew. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I've taken leave of my senses. Where's my stuff? Okay, here we go. And since it has been brought up, hey, Kingdom of Kush, what y'all think about the whatchamacallit? What's it called? I can't think of what it's called. Let me see. Let me look at my paperwork so I can get it right. What y'all think of the okay. Here we go. Oh, shoot. What y'all think of? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Don't act like y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame said she is celebrating. I bet you are. And I know that you were so happy. The state's motion to dismiss the defendant's motion to suppress vehicle search for lack of standing. Right. Okay, y'all. 50 pages. The 50 page. Yeah, why not? I should have just said that. The 50 pages. So, well, first of all, let me say I agree. Gee, remember, hey Shay B, y'all remember when I said that Sylvia had said that the state's case against Nesto is falling apart, and that's why they're picking on Sonia, because remember Sylvia had said that. So now we know that apparently, once again, as I said then when I did the video, Sylvia doesn't know what she is talking about. And I think their case looks pretty darn good. Bible Lady said the 50 Shades of Wooten. Okay, how about it? The 50 Shades of Wooten. But I mean, I personally think things are shaping up just fine. And, I say to Sylvia's theory that they're only messing with Sonia because they're, falling apart.
But what evidence does she have that it's falling apart? Because you can't say that the request for the information from Sonia is not unreasonable, and it's not even uncommon. Like, this happens all the time.
Right.
So she's not like if it was some statute that they were getting from the 1940s and it was unheard of and nobody's ever. No, it's a really common practice to subpoena information from a third party. That's not something that doesn't happen ever. So, what is she basing it on? And that's what I really wish that people would question her more and stop assuming she's an expert on stuff, because she's not. She can't even put the S on the end of Williams. Okay, so she can't really be an expert on law.
Well, wait, just like so she said that. She also said there was a confidential document you know, where is it Glanfield was throwing out the evidence from the truck. She said all of this was from the same video, if I'm not mistaken. You know, I've seen no proof of that either. Now, them folks says that Wooten wasn't falling apart. He was waiting for his new navy blue suit to come back from the tailor, and he is ready. Now, if only he would talk to Sean Hoover and convince him to do the same thing, the world would be a better place. Okay. But yeah, she has no proof. This is just Salt and Pepper Tresses. Salt and Pepper Tresses says Woo Woo Will said, fuck your motion, tight suit Hoover. I bet he did.
And he probably said it just like that too.
Southside Chi-Town said, we need emoji for Wooten.
Look, well, Wooten probably did 2 snaps in a circle when he said it too. I promise he did.
Rossi said, IS is a dumb silverback. Yes, she is, with her theories and whatnots. Oh, here we go. Nesto's he's getting ready to let us know. You know, we don't want him to blow. We don't want him to blow. So Seventh Ward tweet said, all right now. Legacy is cussing. I do that on occasion. I do.
That's how you know we really are after dark.
Yeah. Allegedly, in Harmon says, I can see it now. Detective Fields was like, I'm making Detective First Grade off of Nestos. Like, inside man. Inside
Right.
man. All right.
Uniform on street cop goes on. So on our way back. So I said all that. So let me move forward. So I don't have much time.
Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me, I forgot. The champ is here. The champ is here. The winner is in the chat. Okay? All right. Y'all. Shay B is here. Everybody.
We're going to talk about. Yeah. Okay.
You got till 2 o'clock. That's it.
Yeah, so we went to, you come out, I smell my truck. Yeah, so I'm going through this park. We're going to park it over here. And we're going to continue it, at the property we can get out. Try to make it sound like I want to go, don't get red on that, all this old sweet game.
What the hell?
Then turn around and my property sitting up in the truck. So I'm like, get the stuff out of there. Now, we're going to make sure that you keep your 2 phones here. We're going to keep your 2 phones. I'm telling you, keep my phone. No, we're going to use for evidence. Evidence to what? Evidence for what?
Let me tell you something. I do not believe that they said, we're going to keep your phones. We're going to use it for evidence. They did not immediately tell him after they arrested him. They didn't say that. They did not say that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Check this out, Legacy Moon. This is something that I discovered as a pattern. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When Nesto does that weird like impression voice, like when he's like, and she said, and then when he starts talking like that, he lying.
He lying. Oh,
lying.
Oh, okay.
He lying.
It's
That whole thing is a lie. Whenever he does that, yeah, because remember, he did that with Shirley. When he was talking about what Shirley had said, she run around here with a chicken head cut out, and she like, all of that. He lying. When he do that, it's a lie.
You're recovering, Native. You did
it. When it's a pattern that the way he talks. Because whenever he's doing an impression of somebody, like Dion, he does it to Dion all the time. Mm-hmm. Anytime he does an impression of Dion, oh, Dad, you need to do that. You need to do that. When he does that, he's lying because whatever he's saying, Dion said, he didn't say it. So that's one way to tell when Nesto's lying about something, and he'll just break out into this really weird. I don't know who told him he was good at imitating people or whatever, but whenever he does that shit, he's telling a lie right there. Yeah. So that's another way we know that didn't happen.
Yeah. G just said, sure. They said that as soon as they threw him to the ground. Yeah, because they threw him to the ground.
Did they
That
pull a
man.
gun? Did they pull a gun? Yep, they sure did. I got it all on video. Ain't nobody seen no gun. Ain't nobody seen no video. He ain't had no camera. All he had on was that tight ass ACDC shirt.
I still cannot unhear it. He said he thought he had it on an ABC shirt. ABC.
No, he did. He probably was going to go show Shirley his new alphabet shirt. A C D C P F G H V Q T U me.
T you me.
The hell he know. Nigga can't read.
Pen pal. We are not using the word patterin. I can't even say it. That and what's the other word? How does he say it? How does he say stagnate? Stagnated.
Stagnated.
Yeah, stagnated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not gonna stop. Aqua Queen said that whisper shit is him lying too. It sure is. It sure is. Joseph Buller said, damn, Sylvia got them meat rolls under that neck on that picture.
That's summer sausage. Y'all remember going to the mall and then people be giving you samples of summer sausage with the little pretzel? That's that summer sausage right there.
Okay, wait a minute. Why pre-pony? She sounded it out phonetically for me. You know the way Sonia says this. Ran.
Pat Turan.
Thank you so much, pre-pony Waller Williams. Okay. I appreciate that because sometimes it's oh my gosh, Native. I was having such a hard time the other night. For those of y'all who were laughing at me, saying that's a scope. You know what I realized today?
What?
I never could say that word right. I never could get it out right. I don't know why, but it hit me. It hit me. That's a scope. Can't do it. The only word I lisp on. The only one. Justin's mom says, do the ABC song again, Native.
he got the shirt. He probably was on his way to show Shirley. See, I know my alphabets. A C D C G F P H I V Q elemental me.
Why is it elemental me? Me is a word. Wouldn't that be a word?
I don't know how Nesto thinks. Shit, I'm just telling you what the boy is slow. The boy is slow, is what I'm trying to say.
Now, Southside Chi-Town, she don't like you insulting the sausages like that, okay? Don't do that.
Look,
and
them summer sausages, they was good. I ain't gonna lie, but that's what happened when you eat too many of them, right there.
And then somebody said I'll never it's too complicated. Said, damn, I don't want no more sausages. Oh my goodness. What Aqua Queen said, and the way Sonia says Atlanta gets on my last damn good nerve. Atlanta. She sure does say Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, I got a new word to teach y'all. If you did not see the live from yesterday, the new word is amalamps. No, amalamps. Amalamps. Somebody who was here, put that in the chat. Amalamps. Y'all heard it last night. Y'all heard that last night. Here we go.
Can I get my numbers out of this? Oh, but no, you can only have two numbers. What? Let me get my wife's telephone number.
Let me tell y'all something. I watch body cam footage, and I have seen the police officers who arrest all through the state of Georgia. And they tell you, You know, once you get to jail and we get you processed in, you can have as many numbers as you like. If they told him he could only have 2 numbers, he has to prove it to me, because all this time I've always heard him say, I've asked for 2 numbers. My strange wife and my lawyer, Erica. That's what he has always said. Now, all of a sudden, is they would only give me or allow me to have 2 numbers. That man is a daggone lie. Amalamps. There y'all go. Amalamps. Amalamps. Okay.
And let me get my lawyer number. Okay, what's the lawyer name? I said Erica King. You put that down. Okay. If it wasn't my lawyer at the time that I know of, why would I say that? That don't make sense. It's in the warrant. What would I say? Okay. In my mind, that is what she was. You can't make me say something that wasn't that.
He just cleared up his old lie, his own lie. He said it was in the paperwork what he asked for. Yes, you asked for 2 numbers and they gave you the 2 numbers you asked for. You can't take your cell phone in the cell with you. My goodness.
So they took that and ran all the way crazy with it. That was stupid. Then they turned around and put me in the patrol car. So I asked the lady, what's my mind? Because I have 6 patrol cars myself. I had everything the police had for my security company. So I said, well, let me ask her, how did she know what's going on with me? No, she said, I saw a car Bentley outside out there in the yard. Oh, okay. Well, you saw a Bentley down. What that got to do? Oh, it just looks suspicious. Oh, why was suspicious?
Y'all know where he got that from? He got that from Sonia. Officer Fields did not say that. We heard what Officer Fields said to him, and she told him he had warrants. She didn't say that. Now Raydell Lewis says, well, that's just like he told Sonia that Detective Fields pulled a pow on him. Yep, just like that. Just like that. And that did not happen. And the only thing that we heard him say is, I don't know nobody in Roswell. That's what he said. Hey, real zesty little dude, how you doing? Mai Tai said, well, when you were in the live with her and she said April Holloway, you didn't bother to question her. Nope, you didn't say April Holloway. Who's April Holloway? Where'd that bar number come from? He didn't say none of those things.
Okay, you ran the tag. When you ran the tag, you find out everything about my whole background. You said, they must got something going on over there. But the car wasn't stolen. None of the cars were.
She got turned on to him because they wasn't paying no rent, and it was cars. You got a house that someone is renting from you. They're not paying for it. There's no furniture in it, and a whole bunch of suspicious cars parked. Oh, no, I won't say suspicious. A whole bunch of cars parked outside of it. So what did the police do? They went over there and did their police thing. Okay, that's what happens. That's what happens.
Was stolen. Nothing was stolen. You understand? I had a body warrant.
Yeah,
that's all I had.
But they said you had a warrant in 2 different states. That's what they claimed. You had one in California and then also in somewhere.
Black but not bitter. Did you hear that? She said they said you had a warrant in 2 different states. She didn't say states. She said 2 different states. Okay, Black but not bitter. I know you're gonna put the angry emoji in the chat. So Southside Chi-Town says Sonia said they saw non-white people in the yard. Yeah, she sure did say that. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame said he was talking in his bitch voice. Southern Beach Charm says, I wonder, does Nasty Nesto rent to his new prison bay? Good question. Good question.
In Henry County.
Okay, we're going to talk about that
okay.
in a minute. But I'm talking about it because my identity was stolen in Buckhead, right there at Waffle House on Roswell Road. Okay, I got a document on all that. All you got to do is go look. You can look it up. Okay, my identity was going crazy everywhere. Okay, I got plenty of time. They thought I was somewhere doing. That what they did. Once they found the truth, they let me go. Okay? That wasn't his case right here. All right? So I understand the warrant was in Roswell because.
Hold on, Legacy. Hold on.
I was trying. I was, I had to clear my throat. But I want to see if you're going to go where I was getting ready to go.
How your identity stolen? Like, okay, he claims, okay, let's start at step one. This Waffle House in Buckhead, he's at a Waffle House that's glass all the way around. You can see out from any angle.
Sure can.
Hold on. Even if your back is turned, there's a waitress, a cook, or somebody that can see the parking lot. Yet he claims that his passport was stolen. He claims that his ID was stolen. Okay.
Yep.
But if I steal somebody's identity, or if I steal their stuff, if you ain't took your ass down to the DMV and got a new license and canceled your passport, there's nothing anybody can do with that stuff. Because when you lose your passport, they tell you that this old are you sure you want to get a new one? Because the old passport will be no good if it is found. How you steal somebody's identity with a passport if you ain't took your ass to go get a new passport? Well, and yet somebody went and they said, I'm gonna be Ernesto Williams and commit crimes. How the hell does that work? Nobody does that. Nobody does that.
Well, Summerchild said, don't nobody want his sorry ass identity. But did you hear him say they kept, okay, somebody stole his identity, but before he said that, he said he kept getting stopped for mistaken identity. Who did they mistake his identity for? He says that, and then he says they stole my identity. So I never, I mean, I know black men are often stopped because they fit the description and they wasn't nowhere near the crime that took place. But he's saying that they were identifying him as somebody else, but then his identity was stolen. I mean,
and I'm gonna tell y'all, this is the biggest lesson. If your kids do not take school serious, if your kids do not think education is important, please let them hear these calls. Please let them hear this dude, so that so they can understand that if they keep going down the road of education ain't important, they could end up like this man right here, because he don't even understand the way identity theft works. That's not how it works. It's not that somebody steals your passport and your ID and they can just go all over Atlanta and just commit crimes in your name. Sir, who was robbing this bank? Well, my name is Ernesto Williams and here's my ID. That's not the way that shit works. So the fact that he thinks that's how it works is really troubling.
A lady said he dropped his ID at Waffle House while committing crimes. Yeah. First of all, I am okay. I choked on these turkey sticks I'm sitting here eating. Went down, when I didn't expect it to, but I am okay. But anyway, another thing about, what, Native, that is really some genius stuff that the Waffle House is all glass. I've never even thought of that before. It's all glass.
There's no way. Look, and I said this before. I've been to that Waffle House he's talking about. There's no way in the hell with all them lights and all that glass that somebody broke into it. It's not even a busy one, really, honestly. Like, it's not even like it's a bunch of people. It's got a little parking lot, and you can see out of the Waffle House at any angle.
Any angle you
So there's no way that the waitress didn't see somebody, or that the cook wasn't like, hey, somebody's breaking into that car. It's just not possible. So it's all a lie. But then the fact that he doesn't even understand that when you get your passport stolen, people can't just walk around and say that they're Ernesto Williams and commit crimes in your name. He's a fucking idiot, man.
Peppermint Patty said his passport belonged to someone else. That's what the problem was. That passport belonged to somebody else. A lady said whenever Nesto drops details, it's a cover up for a crime. Bible lady says, and when your identity is stolen, you file a report and are advised to always keep that report or case number on you at all times. And
Correct.
You know something? Okay, so they stole his passport. He didn't say anything about his driver's license. He didn't say anything about credit cards. He didn't say anything about anything. He just said his passport. Why would someone steal his passport? I'm just curious. I'm sorry, I had to cough. What benefit would it be for someone to have his passport? None.
Look, even look when thieves break into your car, right? They're not looking for like, oh, let me find something that if it's found on me, I can be identified with the crime I just committed. That's not the philosophy of anybody that's committing a crime like that. They're going to throw that shit in the back seat or they're going to push it out the way. Nobody is going to steal your fucking passport when they get into your car. Now, if he has some loose money or something of value, maybe a watch on the seat or something like that, yeah. But to sit up and say that somebody stole your passport, why would they do that? What's the motivation?
Right.
There's no black market for passports.
Southern Beach Charm, he did not marry it just so happens in life he married that many women. He didn't marry them to scam him. He just married that many women and just didn't bother to divorce any of them. But because what are we on? What we've got? What, 5 marriages and 2 divorces, or is it 5 marriages and 3 divorces? Something like that. But it just so happens that Shirley is like the biggest fish he got. So by that stage in his life, instead of being with women who he can run cons with, he found a woman who he could just marry and con. So that's what he did. Aqua Queen said his son told him to sit his ass down and fight the system. He just had to talk to the blogger sounding crazy. He sure did.
And you know what's crazy about that? What's crazy about that is this conversation was literally like the next day or 2 days later. Like Dion had just told him that like 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Before this even happened. And then 2 days later, he's doing this. And the whole time he's like, I'm just listening. I'm just listening. You my son, and I just listening to you. I'm listening to you because you my son. What's your name again? Dion. Yeah, you my son, Dion. I'm just listening. I'm just listening.
Well, Ray Della Lewis said, but who drives around with their passport anyways, unless you are traveling? I was wondering the same. Now I have a question. Does in Georgia, because in my state and in a couple of other states, when you can go like to the Department of Motor Vehicle and your license, they do something special with your license and you pay like exorbitant amount of money and it can be used as like a passport or to get you into, I guess, the countries where you might need a birth certificate. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. I never got one because I wasn't paying for it. But do they do that in Georgia?
I've never heard of that. The only thing I know that you pay extra for here is you can pay extra and it'll push out your renewal date.
Mm-hmm.
So like instead of like 4 years, you got to renew it. It'll push it out to like maybe 6 or 8 years, something like that. Mm-hmm. But you pay extra for that. But other than that, I've not really seen any other special things that they do with licenses here. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. I ain't been here my whole life, so I don't know. But I've never heard of that.
Myretta said, I would like to know how anyone talked to this fool. Call Shirley. I have questions. Yeah, we all gonna get together and collectively write a strawberry letter. That's what we gonna do. Hey, that girl. It's too complicated. Said, which identity you have 12 aliases? Yes, which identity? Which passport was stolen under which name? Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walker Shame said, furthermore, he knew he had warrants. He would not have called the police to make a report. No. Remember, he said he knew they was lying and that he didn't have no warrants because he runs his name every day. Y'all remember he said that? Y'all remember that? Hey, Talks with TK. How are you doing? She says he ain't got no credit, but good points. Black but not bitter said the passport would be the least useful form of ID. I know. Like when you go to the Walmarts and write a check, they don't say, okay, I need to see your passport, as proof of ID. You're right. You're right. Um, a lady said, nobody that eats at Waffle House needs a passport. Hey, Queen Black, how are you doing? Um, I'm trying not to swallow another turkey stick. I'm trying. I'm trying. Them folks said they could get a license and marry Shirley Strawberry with his passport. That's what happened. It wasn't him. And Talks with TK said he used them as ladders. Y'all, I still want the word on the counterfeit money and what he was doing with it. Joseph Bullard said Nesto would lie even if he was holding Jesus's hand.
Wow.
Now that's some lying.
That is some lying, considering that you holding our Lord and Savior's hand and you still lying. Boy, you something else. You something else. You need to have several seats.
Hey, V. Lenore. V. Lenore says, I disagree. I think he married them to con them and to live off of them. Now, he kind of like it's. I'll say him and Dion's mom. It was a little bit. It went hand in hand. The criminology. Shelly C. Hey, Shelly C. How are you? Okay. Southern Beach Arm said, Legacy, laugh out loud. Exactly how did these women get scammed into marrying this fool? How? I don't know. I don't know. It's too complicated. Said, why steal a passport when they could just steal the whole car? Okay? That makes sense too.
And he said, did you know this person? I said, yes. He used to work for me. Then he took me down there. Well, okay, I'll bond out. It's an accusation. I could bond out. But no, you know what they did? Mm-hmm. They turned around and kept me in there. All right? Next time I get a charge, you got to come out to court for what? You got conspiracy to commit a felony. I ain't committing no felony. Conspiracy. I rode by myself. No. I see.
Who says that? You arrest me. Okay. You tell me I'm being charged. Ooh. You tell me I'm being charged with something, some type of conspiracy. My first words are going to be, no, I didn't do it. Your words is that you ain't commit no conspiracy because you don't conspire with anyone. You stay by yourself. That's what he said.
And then that's a lie. Because we got the footage of Erica in her, I don't know which form this was, her prehistoric form or I don't know, but the one where she's on the bus with them big ugly glasses on, the Queen of the South. And she said, when my OG called me, I come. Well, if he your OG, then that means that y'all conspired together because, that's just how OGs work. So
right.
I don't know why he's telling that lie when we got a whole Earl Lamont Dunbar who he came out to California with him and was committing crimes. So I don't know why he's saying it. It's like, I don't know what bubble this dude lives in. It's kind of fascinating, actually, that a grown man lives his life like this and thinks like this. It's kind of fascinating, honestly, because it's like a little kid. It's like a little kid that knows that he's lying and is just trying to see how much he can get away with, and it's weird.
Okay, now y'all can hear me because my thing came out. Okay, first of all, hey, Sheila M. She. Queen Black says everyone will need a special license to fly, but it was delayed. Hey, baptized that ass. Black but not bitter says, I used to carry my passport a lot before there were electronic boarding passes. I traveled a lot and it was easier to have my boarding pass inside my passport when going through security. And that makes sense. You said because you traveled a lot. That Negro ain't going nowhere. So that's the difference. Hey, Trish Ann, how are you doing? And let's see, is anybody else come in? GC said, who is still writing checks? Believe me, GC, if my mother was still alive, she would still be writing checks. She really would. D-Dub said his problem is he thought he needed a passport to travel to Rome, Georgia. Rome, Georgia.
That's too sad.
And he probably did. Extra AF, how are you doing? Where was you at Thursday? Was you there? Was she there, Native? I don't remember her being there.
No, she wasn't, but it's okay. She'll be back next Thursday.
Okay. Yeah, you could have been there to see, allegedly. I mean, Shay B cheating, but that's a conversation for another day.
Shay B didn't cheat, just so you know. Shay B didn't cheat. I gotta defend Shay B. Shay B was talking much shit, and Shay B was talking shit before we even started doing this. And then, and I was just happy to see Shay B come through with all her shit talking. I was happy.
Whatever, who cares? Just as long as everyone knows I was the winner of the first. So it's too complicated. It says it's a star that is put on your driver's license and will be mandatory starting May 2025 in the state of Alabama. Okay, so see, she knew what I was talking about. Kingdom of Kush said Nesto said he only does solo crimes. I know. How dumb can you be? Bible lady said, and if her OG, he knows she's not an attorney.
Correct.
And I'm sure that Lamont didn't decide to be what Josh Jones, Esquire, just out of the clear blue sky. Southside Chi-Town said Lamont said his whole life was turned upside down because Nasty was locked up. Hey, runaway slaves. She said he's lying. We slaves don't have legit passports. Okay, runaway slave. Joseph Bullard said Nesto, Sylvia, and Sonia, 3 West Virginia inbreds. Okay, all right.
His other name pull up. I get back on the phone. I'm asking my friend here. I don't even know who this person is. Who is this person? That's when everything started breaking down. I didn't know all that. I didn't know anything about nothing about this person.
About Erica Hewley.
Yeah, I know, but the question is, she says she known you for almost 20 years. So
No. Her name was I've been knowing her as Erica King. I don't know this other person's name. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't know nothing about none of that. If you go back to my phone calls, all these recorded phone calls, I didn't know none of that shit. I didn't know none of that. The only person I know, the person that I called out as my lawyer, was that. She ain't never did nothing to me wrong. She ain't never misguided me, mislead me, or nothing. She did none of that. So, they did this and that. No, I don't know nothing about none of that. None of that.
So let me get this straight.
I don't know about her person.
Let me get this straight. So if somebody say, "Hey, Native Tribe," and I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." So somebody named Legacy Planet is accusing you of this crime, and I'll be like, "I don't know nobody named Legacy Planet. What you mean, Legacy Planet? I don't know nobody by that name. The only person I know is Legacy Moon. Now she's a whole different person than Legacy Planet. What is you talking about? How stupid does that sound? You know what I'm saying? It's obviously the same person. It's you sound dumb, and
Right.
And it's so crazy the way that he thinks he really is sounding intelligent when he says that. I don't know no Hewley. I know Erica King. I don't know Erica Hewley, but yet and still, that was your lawyer that had a completely different name when you went to go to the Zoom court in the same house.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't say nothing about that name. But now all of a sudden you don't know Erica Hewley. You just know Erica King. And any other Ericas is just foreign to you at this point. He is so dumb. It has to hurt to be this dumb. He has to wake up with a pain in the middle of his forehead being this stupid. Got to.
Not the middle of his forehead.
Got to.
Hey, Just Gab. What's that slave? A lady said, what's that slave saying? Peppermint Patty said, you knew Erica, Queen of the South.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You knew her. You know, there are some people that I went to school with, and I know them, and I can call their name. And if I see them, I can call their name. But I don't just give nicknames to random people. I mean, you called her Queen of the South. So there's got to be some type of like kinship, relationship, some type of closeness. You know, I can buy 20 years because you called this woman Queen of the South. That's all I'm saying. But no, oh no, I didn't know her by that name.
Dealings and business, I ain't know nothing about none of that. It doesn't care nothing about none of that. None of that, period. All I know is I kept my car over there because I was in transition of moving. That was it. And once I...
Wait a minute. He said all he knows, he took his car over there because he was in a transition of moving. Now, okay, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. My head is throbbing a bit tonight. Is that sentence right? I was in a transition of moving. Is that right, Native? Is that making sense to you?
No, none of this makes sense to me. No, I'm in a transition of moving.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what
okay.
And
All he had to say was I was moving.
I mean, I heard of I was in the process of moving, but the transition.
I was moving. That's all he had to say. I was moving.
Jim folks says, I hate it when he talks slowly. I hate it like the rest of us are stupid.
I was in the transition of moving. I hate that shit too. Trust me, I hate that shit too.
Obsessed with the mess. Let me see. This was, I want to say 11 months ago. It was April 23rd, 2024. The night before the Rico was born. That's when this was.
Break down who the house, the person used to stay in there. That convinced me that I was safe. Safe.
So,
you understand what I'm saying?
Since you're bringing up that house, the landlord came after you because you owe rent and you didn't pay rent. That's why.
How am I gonna owe rent? I ain't never seen this man, a woman before in my life. You put $1 trillion. I want that money so bad I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell you who the man or woman looked like. Come on now, make it make sense.
So how did they get your name, Sheridan's name, and Shirley's name to be put on the home?
Let me give you examples, okay? If you know who I'm married to, first of all, the police, they went and got my telephone and got Sheridan's number out of my telephone. They called Sheridan. If you go all the way back to the phone call of me and Sheridan was having, you can see.
It can't be that they looked at the lease, you know, after the landlord said, I'm not getting any rent. They went out. He says there's no furniture in the home. The police checked it out. They see all these vehicles in the driveway, you know, so it can't be that they looked up the vehicles and that they checked into the lease to see who was leased and listed on that house. It can't be that. It has to be they got my phone and they went through it and they got Sheridan's name out of it. That's what it has to be, really, and not the fact that they went through the documents and she's supposed to be, you know, in this house. Was the house in her name? His in her name? I mean, I don't know. But why is he trying to make us believe that the police went and got her name and not that why would they look? So what? They was going through his phone picking random names of people to call? Is that what was going on? No, they did an investigation and saw she was in the house. So they wanted to talk to her about it.
He didn't answer the question at all. She said, how did they get your name, Shirley's name, as the lease, as who's on the lease? How did they come about that information if you ain't never seen these people? Right. And this is actually a very reasonable question. I'm surprised you asked it because she's a fucking lunatic. But but she asked it. And it's a very good question that he never answers. He starts going into this thing about them going through his phone. No, how did they get your information, sir? How did they get you? How were they able to accuse you? If that's the case,
right?
Because I ain't never seen that happen where I'm just like minding my own business in Walmart and somebody come up to me like, Native Tribe, yes, how can I help you? We understand that you rented this building out. I did no such thing. Yeah, so your name is on this thing. Oh, my name is on it? Yeah. Well, I guess I did. I mean, how else do you get your name on something unless you put your name on something?
Right.
And I think he's trying to tie in this whole identity theft thing as if, his passport being stolen some kind of way led to them renting out a whole multi-million-dollar house to somebody without doing any further checks besides, do you have a freaking passport that doesn't look like the person in the passport?
Well, I'm going to be completely honest with you. If I was renting out a house to someone and they fill out the application and I required some form of photo ID and they give me a passport, I would find that suspicious. I mean, I'll take a state ID, I'll take a driver's license, I might even take your work badge. But a passport, that's just weird. Like, who is willy-nilly gonna whip out a passport? Now, Native, we have in the chat Popeye's Tribe Urban Media, and they say, oh, we're watching the Each One Teach One lady. That's who we're watching. Okay. Peppermint Patty says, and why would they put Sheridan? Right. I'm saying, why would they go through this man's phone and pick Sheridan out? Why? It makes no sense. I mean, did he have in the phone Sheridan, my stepdaughter, or Sheridan, Shirley Strawberry's daughter? I mean, did he have that in his phone? I'm sure he didn't. But like I said, it has to be that. It has to be the police went through and just started randomly calling the names that they found in his contacts. It can't be what actually did happen is them investigating and saw this lease and Sheridan was on it and they went from there. It can't be that. It has to be that they did something. Black but not bitter said her questions to him are just a practice session for him to test his answers before going to trial. Good thought. Obsessed with the Mess says the landlord said a lady came saying she was the representative of her high profile client and renting it for her client. She sure did say that. Aqua Queen said, and Sylvia won't dive deep with more questions about what he is saying. I think Sonia wrote out her questions for her. I can believe it. I can believe that. GC said notaries can take a passport for ID. I mean, I imagine anybody could take a passport for an ID. I just think it's weird that somebody would be like carrying a passport to whip out for ID. I mean, I don't know. When I think passports, I think I gotta protect it or somebody's gonna steal it. And I guess that's because every time I used one, it was because I was out of the country and I was so afraid of somebody stealing it, and I've had it locked in a hotel safe. But like Black but not bitter, she spoke of why she used a passport a lot. And I mean, it makes sense, but the average person who is not a traveler, especially a world traveler, is just not going to be walking around with the passport to whip out and use as identification. Not especially when you got a driver's license. I mean, the man has and like I said, who broke in his car? He always keeps talking about the passport, the passport, the passport. He never says any other form of identification was stolen along with this passport, and that doesn't make any sense to me. It really doesn't. What did Bible Lady says? A passport is not your typical form of ID, right? It's just weird to me. Hey, Shirley's divorce. Finally, how are you doing? She says at Native, your daughter's stripper baby's birthday was December where'd that comment go? I'm reading it. Where'd it go? Okay, was December the 22nd. What did you get her? She's 2 now. Did you know that, Native?
Yeah, I did know that, and it's a great question. Listen, I got her. She was so excited about what I got her last year, so I went ahead and got her the same thing I got her last year, which is absolutely nothing because I don't know this child. This is not my daughter. I don't know who the hell the daddy is, but it ain't me. So that's what I got her. The same exact thing I got her last year. Shit. Okay.
Talks with TK says they are practicing for trial all wrong. The court typically asks yes or no questions. No one is going to listen to them ramble on the stand, and no good defense attorney would let them. Joseph Bullard says Nesto never says he's innocent. He only looks for technicalities in the defense or attempts to create a story of why he's the wrong guy. Guilty as sin. Guilty as sin. Now, I thought it was Aqua Queen. Okay, somebody who has birthdays tomorrow. Y'all put that in the chat again, because I got all mixed up. Is it Shirley's divorce finally? And Southside Chi-Town says nobody carries their passport around. If lost, it's hard to replace. I mean, I just remember all the trouble I had to go through to get my passport, and I wasn't trying to lose that.
Well, so check this out. I actually lost my passport, but I used to use my passport as ID. Let me tell you why. Because what was happening to me since living in Georgia, I've had several different addresses. So what would happen is that when I would use my driver's license, it would always come back and be like, I needed another form of ID. What would happen with a passport, though, if I gave them my passport, it just was a smoother process if I needed to verify my ID. So I used to use my passport often for ID because of that, not for like random stuff like cashing a check or nothing like that. But if I knew I was applying for something, then I would put my passport number down because it was just easy it just seemed like it was easier for them to go through the system and backtrack my passport ID than my driver's license number for whatever reason. And I don't know if anybody else has gone through that, but that's what was happening with me. But then I lost my passport. Let me tell you something. Losing your passport is a pain in the ass. And I look for it and I look for it and I look for it. I to right now, to this day, have no idea where that passport is. But anyway, but yeah, replacing it's about the same process as it was to get the original one. It was just a pain. So yeah, if you don't lose it, just hold on to it for dear life because I'm never losing mine again. Ever.
Well, a lady says if you can't get a driver's license, you carry a passport. My sister does not know how to drive, so she has never had a driver's license. She's never been out of the country, so she's never had a passport. But what she does have is a state ID, and that's what she's always had. She uses it to, well, it's direct deposit, but say you get a check from your job or whatever to cash it. That's what she used, but she's never driven, never had a license, and that's what she uses, a state ID. So now let me get this straight. If I'm not mistaken, so I see Aqua Queen and is it Shirley's divorce finally that has birthdays tomorrow. Now, I want to make sure. Joseph Buller said Nesto may not have a driver's license, but he damn sure got them marriage licenses. iRevive says when you get a passport now, you can order a card version. I got one of those in preparation for Jim Crow 2.0. Okay, so y'all, I think Shirley divorce finally and Aqua Queen has a birthday tomorrow. So we are going to go ahead and do our birthday right now. Okay. Happy birthday to Aqua Queen and Shirley's divorce finally. And many, many, many more. Okay, let's get back into some of this mess.
Yeah, exactly what happened. The police kept drawing her phone up to get her to come down
The
there.
police.
Come on now. Come on. Make it make sense. And what I said, Shannon don't know about my business. Make it make sense.
You make it make sense. What? She don't know nothing about my business. Why? Because I'm not being married to somebody and I don't know about their business. I'm just not. It's not going to happen.
Okay. And the warrant said, it said all three of us staying in the house. Shirley and Shirley ain't never seen that damn house. They don't even know how. If you even say, hey, let me take the phone away from you. You go ahead and take us to that house. They ain't never seen that house before. They ain't know nothing about no house.
So how did their name get on there? How did their names get on there and your name get on there?
I don't know. I have no clue. I never signed no lease. I ain't never seen no lease. I ain't never seen none of that. None of that. Shirley ain't never seen no lease. I ain't got no signature. None of that. You can put my signature, whatever.
You know why? Because it's a crime.
Whatever supposed to be on some kind of falsified lease, match it up.
Okay.
You ain't gonna match it up because I ain't never seen it. All the lease I ever had straight up doing business, I'm gonna have my email attached to it. I'm gonna have my form of payment attached to it. I'm gonna have all of that. I'm gonna have all my documents together. The same way she had her shit together. So all that bull.
On all his emails, there's nothing. All his other leases are on his email, but that's the one property. There's no communication from that landlord to him. And his bank, there's nothing from his bank statements from those months of any large or any payments going to that landlord.
You know why it's not any bank statement showing any payments going to the landlord?
Because he ain't pay the rent.
Thank you. Okay. That's why.
She's so stupid.
At all.
Really?
People are made.
Okay, question. So your attorney doesn't have all these information that you guys are saying, or what's going on with that?
Let me break it down. Let me break it down for you. Okay. Let me break it down.
It's a yes or no question.
This is so much going on right now. There's so much going on out there in the media, in the world, all these things. How can you keep up? Every time I go to court, they scrambling trying to get the information themselves because it's so crazy.
We've all watched the same proceedings. Did it look like Will Wooten was scrambling? Did it look like Kevin Majeski was scrambling? Did it look like DDA Winfrey when she says, I can speak to that? Did it look like she was scrambling? Because I don't know about y'all, but all of the proceedings that I saw, nobody seemed to be scrambling. Hey, coffee is brewing. It seemed like they all knew what they were doing and what they were talking about. Black but not bitter. How did I know that you were going to catch that? All these information. I didn't say anything because I knew you was going to catch that. I knew. Bible lady said he can't answer yes or no questions. He has to break it down or give examples. Shirley's divorce finally said drinks on me on the moon tonight and free rides in the Chop Shop Rockets. Let's party. Okay, no, that's not a happy place, but okay. Myretta said Nesto always breaking something down, then he says nothing, just sickening. And GC said those documents that came out today, woo woo, is coming for you. Okay, in case he didn't know.
Crazy. So crazy.
Okay, here's a question I have for you. Somebody just put a question there, and I really want to know this
They're
one.
overstaffed and overstaffed.
No, I want to hold on, Sonia, hold on. I need to ask him this question. Okay, there was an eviction hearing, and it was shown that on the Zoom that you were on there with Erica. What about that?
You can't talk about that.
I can't talk about that.
Okay.
How convenient. He can't talk about that, because it's part of the case. But isn't he talking about the case? Anybody? Somebody? Help me. Okay.
Okay, my bad. Okay, never mind.
Trust me.
And she just allowed that. That's the thing. She just allowed that. She's big dummy.
Okay. All right, go ahead. I'll let you talk about what you could talk about. Go ahead.
That's enough for that because I got so much document showing that I'm clear on all of it.
Okay.
Straight up.
Well, basically, one thing that people always keep saying is they keep trying to think the 20.
All right, Native. There is a Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame comment up there. Now I could read this one, but I know you get so much joy doing it. If you want to save your throat, I can do it. I can take it.
All right, here we go.
Oh, you're gonna do it? Okay.
All right, here we go. All right. This comment was brought to you tonight by Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. I'm so glad he separated Shirley from his criminality and cleared he. However, Shirley Strawberry stuck a disposable catheter in his peen and emptied all of that liquid V. She got your ass, Nestos. And this has been a comment by Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. We'll be here all night.
Oh, it's too complicated. It says you had all your receipts and made all your payments. That's why you got evicted 5 times. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5. That girl says Nesto woo 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 is coming for you, boo boo. Obsessed with the mess said because they can't come up with a lie about that. And a lady says, oh, can't talk about that. Right. Can't talk about it. But you're talking about it. That's the make that he talking about make it make sense. Make that make sense. Southern Beach Charm says nigga got so many scams he done forgot. Southside Chi-Town said I did that shit. Can't talk about it. You're right. I did it. I'm guilty, but I ain't gonna tell you about it. Miss Boogie Down says, but he can talk about everything else. Ari Vibe said, I missed Wooten's documents today. Can't wait to get caught up. I am going to post them hopefully tonight. If I don't, I'll definitely do it tomorrow. But I won't wait till Monday. Not at all. Shelly C says, but you won't answer a direct question. Black but not bitter said, one day we should review V. Lenore's interview with Sonia. We could. I mean, if you guys want to, I will. But one of the reasons why I never did that is because that was like actually a real interview where like we got real information, and that's the reason why I haven't done that. But I certainly can. Bible lady says she allowed that because she's a part of his Bible lady. No, Bible lady says she allowed that because she's part of his nut sack. Move over, Nesto shackle, shuffle, walk of shame. And she is absolutely correct in telling you that because Bible lady has joined Nesto shackle, shuffle, walk of shame up there on the moon. And it is a surprise to me that she is still on the moon because usually by now she is up somewhere floating in the galaxy. Go ahead. You were going to say?
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Oh, I thought you was. I thought I heard of. Okay. Oh, thank you, V. Thank you, V. Let me see. Get these. Okay. All right. Here we go.
20 years that you've known Erica King was an ongoing 20-year relationship, like y'all best of buds.
No, man. Come on now. Come on. No, I'm gonna keep it one clear to you. I don't have to sit here and best buds with nobody. I'm not doing it. That makes no sense. Okay. As doing business, okay, if I need some advice or whatever, she'll bring it to me and say, hey, here you go, this is something you should do on some real business. That's it. We ain't have to do no ticket. We want no ticket buddies. We want none of that. We want doing no effing. We want doing none of that.
What did he say? They weren't what?
They weren't doing any effing, frauding.
No. No, but he said something. Wait a minute. Damn, we still ain't at the halfway mark of this interview. How friggin' long was it? Okay, let me see.
Let me break it down for you. Okay, let me break it down. This is so much going on right now. There's so much going on out there in the media, in the world, all these things. How can you keep up? Every time I go to court, they scrambling trying to get the information themselves. This is so crazy. It's so crazy.
Okay, here's a question I have for you. Somebody just put a question there, and I really want to know this.
They're
one.
overstaffed and overstaffed.
No, I want. Hold on, Sonia. Hold on. I need to ask him this question. Okay, there was an eviction hearing, and it was shown that on the Zoom that you were on there with Erica. What about that?
You can't talk about that.
I can't talk about that.
Okay.
Another thing, if you're on there to speak your truth because ain't nobody helping you, ain't nobody speaking up for you, why can't you answer that? Why can't you talk about it?
Okay, my bad. Okay, never mind.
Trust me, I'm ready, but I can't.
Okay.
He ready?
All right, go ahead. I'll let you talk about what you could talk about. Go ahead.
That's enough for that because I got so much document showing.
I'll tell you something else. Hannah, she allowed this. She allowed this nonsense. I bet you Sean Hoover wouldn't allow this.
Yeah, I'm clear on all of it.
Okay.
Straight up.
Well, basically, one thing that people always keep saying is they keep trying to think the 20 years that you've known Erica King was an ongoing 20-year relationship.
Here's what I know. Anybody that, if I know you, like if I met somebody back in 1995, I may not have seen them for many years, but in 2025, I still know them and I know who they are. What is she talking about ongoing? Either you know the person or you not. What is this ongoing? Goodness.
Like y'all best of buds.
If you don't have friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know how friendship works.
Oh,
So
okay.
she can say dumb shit like ongoing.
Okay.
Because nobody is ongoing with Sonia. People leave Sonia alone within the first 5 to 6 months of meeting her.
Mm-hmm.
Nesto is her longest running friend besides Quentin. And the only reason Quentin is ongoing is because that's her fucking brother.
Are you done, Native?
I'm just explaining it. I mean, that's what I'm just telling you from her perspective. She has no idea how friendship even fucking works.
That makes sense. That really makes sense because like I said, if I once I meet you, I know you. I might not know the ins and out of your personal life or whatever, but once I meet you, I know you. There's no such thing as an ongoing. I mean, okay. Anyway.
No, man, come on now, come on. So I'm gonna keep it one clear to you. I don't have to sit here and best bud for nobody. I'm not.
I don't have to be here and best bud for nobody. Okay, all right.
That makes no sense.
Makes no sense.
And doing business, okay, if I need some advice or whatever, she'll bring it to me and say, hey.
So if he needs business advice, Erica would bring it to him. Okay.
You go, just like you should do on some real business. That's it. We ain't have to do no kick it. We want no kick it buddies. We want
Kiki, what? Closed caption has no idea what that was, but Kiki, there wasn't no Kiki bows. Kiki bows. Okay, that's what he said. I don't know what a Kiki bow is. Do you, Native? What is a Kiki bow?
How in the hell am I supposed to know? Shit.
Okay, I just thought you knew.
I just want to know how I'm supposed to know what this ignorant ass monkey man is saying. I don't know.
Okay, I was seeing if anybody in the chat knew. Summerchild said, "Where is Kidney Punch Ken when you need him?" Shelly C said, I'm sure going to know whether you are an attorney before I go and sit up in court with you. How about it?" Shay B said, "Not Monkey Man." And Aqua Queen said, "Even the caption AI is confused." Yeah. AI. Look, let me take this comment down. Y'all see what it says? Can y'all see that? You see what that said? This is what, let me make it bigger. You see what this is what closed caption says. No K we no Kiki Boo. Okay, I'm just telling you. Now, Mrs. CLC said, "Nasty Nesto, you keep saying it. Don't make it sense. Lies will never make sense." Bingo. A lady says that is ATL mumble rap. Now that I'll buy, because I don't know what they be saying either. It's too complicated, says, but y'all are talking about the Queen of the South. Obsessed with the message. Can you play it back again, please? Okay. Angie G said, "Hey, Angie G said, kick it, buddies." And Shay B said, this nigga ignorant. All right, we'll do it one more again. Here we go.
I'm gonna have my former payment attached to it. I'm gonna have all of that. I'm gonna have all my documents together, the same way she had her shit together. So all that forward.
On all his emails, there's nothing. All his other leases are on his email, but that's the one property. There's no communication from that landlord to him. And his bank, there's nothing from his bank statements from those months of any large or any payments going to that landlord at all. In March, April, or May.
Okay, question. So your attorney doesn't have all these information that you guys are saying?
All
Or
these
what's going on with
information.
that?
Wait. Let me apologize to Black but Not Bitter, because I know that how that irks her spirit. Joseph Bullard said, as much as Nesto talks, the inmates will definitely use his mouth as a glory hole if convicted. You have now won a trip up there with Nesto, Shackle Shuffle, Walk of Shame, and Bible Lady. Yep, all these information. Yes, that's what she said. Native. Y'all don't encourage Joseph Bullet. They're still up here laughing. Not a glory hole.
I mean, he's not wrong.
No.
Down for you. Okay. Let me break it down. This is so much going on right now. There's so much going on out there in the media, in the world, all these things. How can you keep up? Every time I
Easily.
go to court, they scrambling trying to get
Pause, ladies and gentlemen. Pause. The question was, does your attorney have the information you telling me right now? Why did he go all around the world with the media and what's going on in the world? How can you keep up? Nigga, they write shit down. That's how they keep up. It's called notes, Nesto. Notes. They take notes. And that's how they keep up. They put a date on the note, and then they go back and they reference the note. That's generally how they keep up.
But Native, you misspoke.
Oh,
it's not all this the information. It's all these information.
Listen, I don't talk like her, okay? You ain't finna make me talk like her. I don't talk like her.
I mean, we got to get it right. Wait, what did Southside Chi-Town said Joseph should have been sent 30 minutes ago? No, he wasn't. He was doing, unless the comments that I missed were he was okay for a minute there. See, all the media of the world today. Oh,
crazy. So crazy.
Okay, here's a question I have for you. Somebody just put a question there, and I really want to know this.
They're overstaffed and overstaffed.
No, I want to hold on, Sonia. Hold on. I need to ask him this question. Okay, there was an eviction hearing, and it was shown that on the Zoom that you were on there with Erica. What about that?
You can't talk about that.
I can't talk about that.
Okay, my bad. Okay, never mind.
That's the case, but nothing else is.
Okay. All right, go ahead. I'll let you talk about what you could talk about. Go ahead.
That's enough for that because I got so much documents showing that I'm clear on all of it.
Okay.
Straight up.
Where?
One thing that people always keep saying is
Did you know that he got documents that show he's clear on all that? Did anybody?
No, nobody.
Okay.
Because that bullshit is not true.
Okay. All right.
You're trying to think the 20 years that you've known Erica King was an ongoing 20-year relationship, like y'all been.
All right.
See how she don't even recognize the difference between being somebody's friend and being somebody's spouse? It wasn't an ongoing. No, but you know somebody, damn it.
Right.
Now, if I'm married to you, that's ongoing every day, wake up to you, go to sleep to you type stuff. But damn it, I got friends in Texas. I got friends in New Orleans. I got friends in Pensacola. I haven't seen them maybe in a couple of years because I ain't been traveling like that, but I still know them.
You still know them, right? Right, exactly.
No, I don't see them every day, but that doesn't mean I don't know them. And if one of them became a lawyer, I would damn sure know about it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I really would.
Yeah. But not her. Because, you see what her examples are, so. All right.
No, man. Come on, man. Come on. Now, I'm going to keep it one clear to you. I don't have to sit here and bitch for nobody. I'm not doing it. That makes no sense. Okay. And doing business, okay, if I need some advice or whatever, sure, bring it to me. Hey, you know, this is something you should do on some real business. That's it. We ain't had to keep it. We want no ticket bodies. We want none of that. We want doing no guessing. We want doing none of that. She want no side piece. Then that lady had her own personal life that she was dealing with. Straight up.
Okay.
It was a go ahead. I'm listening.
No, go ahead.
No, just go ahead.
I just lost my train of thought. You go ahead, Sonia.
I ain't got nothing to say other than just to say that the accusation in January, he didn't meet the person until 6-7 months later.
But you're talking about the case right there, ma'am. I thought you said you can't go talk about the case. It is.
That is what I didn't know her.
Hey, Legacy Moon. Hey, Legacy Moon, we can't hear you. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Well, it would appear the Legacy Moon has exited the chat, and I'm still here. All right, how'd this happen? Let's see what y'all are saying in the chat. No, go Roro, I was not eating a juicy steak. I don't eat red meat. I was actually eating a piece of apple pie. Shabi, I don't know what the hell is happening right now. Let's see. Native, we can hear you smacking real good. Good. That was a great piece of pie. Actually, I got this pie earlier today from Kroger when I went out, and it was good. I didn't do anything, my brother. I'm not sure how I got blamed for this. Black but not bitter. Comcast strikes again. It probably is Comcast. They are garbage. Extra L still. Let's play. Don't make me laugh. Let's play Kahoot. I can't. See, you about to make me. I can't. No, allegedly in Harmon. It is an apple pie. Let's see. All right. Our host is having an issue getting back into StreamYard. No, Petty. I don't think she fell. Allegedly in Harmon, this is not my internet, because if it was, I wouldn't be on the screen. See, so there's that. No one's at the door. Hold on, let me see what else y'all said about me. Comcast strikes again. Okay, you heard me eating the pie. They weren't turkey legs, they were turkey sticks. Oh man. Let's see. Florilla has no thoughts. How did she lose them? I have no idea how that works. I have no how any of this works. Let me see. No, Southside Chi-Town, what guy from Comcast was trolling Jasmine Crockett? I gotta see that. Okay, let me see. Oh boy, let me see what's going on. One moment, everyone. Oh, up. There she is. There she is. She came back. She came back, everybody.
Okay, I had to reboot. All right, let me get us back up here. Oh hell, I hope it don't make me um shit, man, some bullshit. I don't know what happened. I don't know why, but all of a sudden everything froze up. Where is okay, where am I down? Okay, here we go. Let me see. Y'all, I am so sorry.
Hold on, we got all kind of breaking news in the chat.
What is it? What's the breaking news?
Well, let's see.
Mhm.
Who was it that said it? Y'all say Nyla's channel is gone?
Again? Are you serious?
That's what a lady 747 said.
Where is Oh, I'm trying to get back to StreamYard. Okay. All right, y'all.
What? Them
Crazy.
folks say it's gone. It's gone.
Yes, it's gone. And
Wow.
again, let's see. Let's take a look. Let's do a field trip.
Oh, Aqua Queen said again. Yep.
What else? Again? I mean, what is this? The fifth time? Let me see.
Wow.
Well, what was it called?
What was it? Nyla's True Crime. No, Nyla's. Shoot, I forgot.
Okay. Hey, Gail King. Well, since nobody can tell me the name of it, Black but not bitter says yep, but I don't know what she's saying yep to.
It was Nyla. I forgot.
Hello, looks down from heaven. How are you doing?
Thank you, Shabby, for letting me know.
Rossi says it was called well, where'd Rossi? Okay, Extra AF said night la something. y'all can't, y'all can't even tell. What did Rossi say? Rossi said native, check your checks. I sent a link to who's Jasmine?
Jasmine Crockett.
Who's that?
The senator from Texas.
Oh. No, not my Tony 72. That wasn't the name. That wasn't the name. Nyla's True Crime Corner, because it was that,
But
but
then it got changed again.
it got changed again, like again. Nesto Shackles Shuffle Walk of Shame said Nyla unapologetic. Hey, Pecan Tan. I just looked. Justin's mom said I just looked on Patreon for Nyla. She's going to talk about it tomorrow.
Okay.
But can't nobody tell me what the name of the channel was? Well, apparently it must be gone because that's what Queen Black just said. So y'all watch her. Y'all don't know the name of the channel. Shelly C said True Crime Unfiltered. Hey, Miss Lady, how are you? Hey, Tanya B.
BN said she's gone.
Southside Chi-Town said her and Taz gone. Okay. Well, anyway, let's do what we was doing. Get this out the way and go back to where we were. And unfortunately, the video started over, so I am going to try to get us where we were. We don't want to go back over the things we've gone over thus far. information because she's so crazy. Let me see. You're listening. Yeah. I thank you. A threat to nobody. Agreement paper with me. Okay. Let's see. It's worser. What? What? He wait a minute. He said to go all the way back to the preliminary hearing, and they said that they had nothing to tie him. Hey, Linda Gibbs, what preliminary hearing was he at where they said that?
You're not sharing your
I'm not.
no.
Well, what the? Oh, so you were just gonna let me go all that time and not tell me?
No, I didn't know what you were doing.
I wasn't talking. Nobody
I
was.
didn't know if you were trying to find it.
No,
I didn't
I
know.
have it.
Yeah.
I was playing it.
Yeah, no, it wasn't on the screen.
Oh well. Meanwhile, extra AF had the right name of the channel, so it was Nyla's Grown and Unfiltered Vibes because she looked on Facebook. Bible Lady said, I'm still waiting for someone to tell me what the hell a turkey stick is. It's like a Slim Jim, but it's instead of what Slim Jims are made of, it's made of turkey. That's what that is. So now let me go over there and share. Well, no, I don't have to go over there. I can do it from here. Okay, share screen. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let me move that so we can see the closed captions. All right.
It's by law, in Georgia law. Hearsay rules. You don't have to have no evidence.
That's true. That's what they say. Yeah, they said you don't have to have. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. But while I'm sitting in here on hearsay, my life is being destroyed all the way around. I got to get up and figure out how to pull the pieces back together. You see, on hearsay, everything that I'm in here for is hearsay. Okay, by the same so-called detective now. I'll say it straight up because I know she listens. So-called detective now. Okay, and she got a detective off of me. She made a career off of me. The paperwork.
Can you do it? Can you do it, Native? Can you do it?
She made detective off of me.
All right.
Don't lie. Every case I got is for the same person. Every person that she said that I victimized, she said they came forward. How can you come forward with nothing? But if you go on that phone, call them every day. Come down here. But it's not your jurisdiction. If I was doing something wrong to people, they go to the jurisdiction and make the file and make the complaint.
Jurisdiction, not to be confused with jurisdiction.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Uh-huh.
Here's the problem I have. And this is where I'm not, I could not be a cop for a bunch of reasons, but honestly and truly, I would be to cuss this nigga. I would go to Cobb County, get on the visitors list just to cuss him out. If you say that my whole career is based on your dusty ass. No, my whole career was not. She made a career off of me. That's what he just said. Ain't nobody made their whole career off of you, sir. Let me tell you, my dad was a correctional officer, okay? For 21 years. I grew up around correctional officer, jail, the whole, the police, all that. I can tell you right now that when it comes to like promoting and getting a promotion, there is no one thing that happens. There is no one case that does it. My dad was friends with the guy who caught Ted Bundy. He got fired the next year. After he caught Ted Bundy, they fired him. If there was somebody that needed to be promoted in this world, in the world of police officering, it was the guy that called Ted Bundy, but even he was able to be fired. There's no one event that makes or breaks your career as an officer. There are many things that happen. So if I heard this dusty Negro talking about, well, you made your whole career off of me, nigga, who you think you is? With your dusty ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's why phone calls from prison ain't have no choice but to put a dusty ass picture on the screen, because your ass is dusty. There's no dusty awards in the police department. So I'd be done cuss this dude out. Somebody you made my whole career off of you, man. Please.
Like I said before, and I've been saying, I mean, I happen to know in real life, but let's say for fun, I don't. I have seen enough episodes of Law and Order, all of the 3, 4. There's been 4, 5 Law and Orders. There's Law and Order. Then there's Law and Order SVU, Law and Order Criminal Intent, Law and Order Los Angeles, and Law and Order Trials. In case y'all didn't know, I am a Law and Order junkie. And on those shows alone, just the Law and Order franchise, you learn that in order to make things like detective, sergeant, all of those things, you got to take a test. So, you know, that is a crime show based off of real life events. So I can imagine they got like what real life officers do. And in real life, you have to take, again, you don't just become detective.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work like that. And I'm sure you could probably attest to that, you know, by your father being in that line of work. You can attest to that. You don't just get promoted.
It's a process, and it's a process that's based on evaluation. It's based on how long you've been doing the job, how well you've been doing your job.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can have 10 quality arrests, right? And you can have 2 that are questionable, or 2 that were bad, or 2 that were wrong judgments that will be held against you. So there's a lot to be evaluated. It's not just, oh, you arrested Nesto Williams. Wait, is he married to Shirley Bananas? No. Shirley Grapes? No. Shirley Strawberry? Yeah. Okay. Wow. We're gonna move you up and pay you more money because you arrested one guy.
Right.
That makes no sense, because with that promotion comes an upgrade in pay. You're going to have an upgrade. There's all these things that they have to evaluate to upgrade you to do all these, different responsibilities. And it's not based on one thing.
Right.
And the fact that he thinks that way, it's hard to take Nesto serious. Like, he's not a serious person. He's a very unserious man. And when you listen to his childlike explanations of things, it's hard to take him serious and think like, oh, this man could possibly not be guilty of anything, because he has never been held accountable for anything. So therefore, he's never had to actually produce the truth about anything that he's ever done. So he is a liar. He is guilty. And I hope he don't ever get out.
Who had B. Ann said he acts like his case is the only one she's ever investigated. Such a narcissist common remark. Anything successful you can achieve affiliated with him. He is the reason, but it's your fault when you fail. He is the reason. You are right. Aqua Queen said to let Nesto tell her Oprah Winfrey made it on The Color Purple because of him. Allegedly, in Harmon said, what show was Ice-T on? He is on SVU and does not know to conduct himself, how to conduct himself when he's pulled over.
Sir, where's your well, I was on my way to go get my license. All right. I was on my way to go get my license renewed. Well, there's no registration on this car. I was going to go do that too, officer. Nigga, you've been the police on everything you've been on. You didn't learn no police shit when you was playing the police on anything that you was on.
But look, y'all, and for those of y'all who haven't seen that body cam that I showed yesterday of Ice-T being pulled over, his excuse was, because like natives, it's right there, it's right over there. But here's the thing, that stuff been expired, and he ain't had no license since 2021. Wait a minute, no, was it? Yeah, oh yeah, it was 2021. So what took him so long?
Yeah, the car hadn't been registered since 2018, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm on my way to go get it now. I'm on my way now. That's where I'm going right now. I'm going to the DMV right now in this unregistered car with my suspended license."
Bible lady said, "I've seen enough Matlock, Beretta, Murder She Wrote, and Hawaii 5-0 to know that as well. It takes more than one situation to promote you." Not according to him.
Like I said, the guy caught the most notorious damn serial killer in America in 1981, I think, that he got caught in Pensacola. The man took him and got into a fight with Ted Bundy. Boom, boom, boom. Arrested him. David Lee is his name. David Lee. David Lee arrested Ted Bundy. He ain't get no promotion.
Well,
if you catch Ted Bundy, you should get a promotion, period.
Right.
But he did, and he didn't. And that very next year, like you said, based on a lot of different things, that man was let go from the Pensacola Police Department. So that shows you that is not the way they are promoted, and never have been, never will be, because that would make no sense at all.
Rossi said, "Don't forget Blue Bloods. That was my mom's show. That was my mom's show, Blue Bloods." Where are okay? So let's just use that for a minute. Who's the officer who captured Jeffrey Dahmer? Does anybody know?
No.
No.
No idea.
Let's even go on a bigger scale. What about oh hell, I forgot his name. Charles Manson. Who got him? Can y'all name him?
Nope.
Okay. Let's see. Wayne Williams. Do you know who?
Actually, I kind of do know, but that's some bullshit.
Well, I know you kind of know, and I know why you kind of know, so that don't count for you.
Right. I do kind of know that information, but.
Hey, Major's wife and Miss HLS. Let me see. Okay, Black but Not Bitter just took it too far. She said that Bible lady, Barnaby Jones, Ironside, In the Heat of the Night, Barney Miller, New York Undercover. No, you did not say Ironside, though. Black but Not Bitter, no. Let me see. John Wayne Gacy. Who is that detective? I've never even seen him be interviewed. Anybody? No. I can name several serial unalivers who I can't even tell you. And I'm into all of that stuff. I can't even tell you who the detective was. Not one bit. A lady says, "I cannot stand to look at Ice-T. He was so arrogant during that stop." Yeah, he was. But he acted like he was the shit, though, and that he should be. First of all, if let's say one of the black males in my family, if they had been calling themselves going to the motor vehicle place after their car hadn't been registered since 20 whatever 7 years or whatever, they would have arrested him because no license, no insurance, no registration. And I know he couldn't have had insurance because there was no registration. The car hadn't been registered in years. So anybody else would have been arrested. And the the dude that pulled him over wanted to give him 7 tickets. But the sergeant came up on the scene and I believe was starstruck. So he talked him into only giving him 4. No, no, no.
I was just on my way over there, officer. I don't understand why he's being an asshole right now.
Right. Right.
I'm on my way to go get. I'm on the DMV's right there. I can walk across the street, nigga. Why you ain't get an Uber and go get your license, and then you will at least have license, and then you can go get the car registered. Get a friend. You ain't got no friends up there in New Jersey, none.
Mm-hmm.
Red
You
man couldn't have took you.
You couldn't have sent an employee. You know, somebody.
Red man couldn't have took you. Red man ain't doing nothing. Red man just released an album, but he ain't doing nothing else. Red man could have took you.
Hey, attitude and Tylenol. Wait a minute. Now, Major's wife says Nesto should have known it was over when Shirley told him he couldn't womp at her house.
She said, I can't womp over there. Shirley said, I can't womp over there.
Attitude and Tylenol said, did an officer actually catch him? I think that was his neighbor more than anything. By Nesto's logic, the neighbor who was barely recognized, they solved the Dahmer case off of him. You know, I do know one thing. I don't even know the name of the police officers, and I should know. Everybody should know. But the police officers where that underage boy ran away from him, and Dahmer had him so drugged up, he was confused. The folks was trying to tell him that was a little boy, and Dahmer came down and said, oh, no, we were having a lover spat, and the cops was like, thinking it was a gay thing. And let Dahmer take that boy right back in his house. Now, those are two names that we should know from the history books, but we don't know their names either. So nobody is making anything off of Nesto. And who is he? And like he's John Gotti, like catching him is going to be, that's a career maker. John Gotti, that's a career maker. Anybody else, mafia, that is a career maker. But this stuff here, no, not at all. Bible lady said Ice-T's grown baby daughter could have driven him to the DMV. Only thing I'm going to say about that is that little girl looks just like him. Anyway, do y'all know, if y'all have not noticed, I sped this interview up a little bit, but the sad part about it is that even with it sped up, Nesto is still talking at the same speed. Here we go.
You see? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Okay, so people say, you must have did something to somebody. I ain't did nothing to nobody. Okay, here's the thing. If sometimes somebody's trying to make something for themselves, all you got to do is look. The words, the accusations, how it's put together, sound like I want to say it, but I ain't going to say it. It sounds like a fairy tale. I'm not trying to make myself look good. I'm not trying to sit here trying to make up a fictitious story. I ain't trying to do none of that. I just want the truth to come all the way out. And I'm ready for it. I've been here 22 months in another week. 22 months. I have not been indicted at all. Okay? Second of all, they want to put all these cases together for me to plead. I'm not pleading on anything that I did not do.
Yeah. Okay.
What you say?
No, I said, yeah. I was just saying, yeah. Okay.
No, it sounds like you say, yeah, okay.
No, I'm saying, yeah, I hear you, as in I'm listening.
Okay. So let me give you something else. We're gonna go all the way back when it did say, hey, yeah, it was something about a car was stolen. Why I got to go steal a car? Think about it. I'm riding around $200,000 car, truck. Why I got to take time to go steal a car?
Because you're a thief.
That ain't worth about $7,000 or $8,000. It don't make no sense to me. Does it make sense to you?
No, it doesn't. Not if you have a car. I mean, no, it doesn't make sense.
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
No, I said no, it does not make sense if you have a.
You know why it doesn't make sense to me? What he's saying in the opposite way, because I'm not a criminal. You know, I would think.
Okay, let me help you out.
Help me out. Help me.
Okay, Now, again, I keep telling y'all, I've been in a lot of different situations with a lot of different types of people, okay? Including some car thieves, okay?
Oh, okay.
I never knew a single car thief that had no car. You know what I'm saying? Like, is he making it sound like I already got a car? What am I steal a car for? Car thieves have cars, sir. I don't know a single one that didn't have a car. They all had cars. And and every car thief that I've known, and I've known several, okay, they don't say like, oh, I'm riding around in this Mercedes, therefore when I see a Kia Sorento, I'm not gonna steal it. They've never done that. They see the car, it's a crime of opportunity, right? So if you have the opportunity to steal it, that's all you need. You don't need any other reason if you are a thief, if that's what you do is steal. So, I don't know why he's trying to float this idea. And again, he's only doing himself more harm. Because anybody would listen to this and they would say, okay, so what you're saying, Mr. Williams, is that you're riding around in $200,000 cars, so you would only steal cars that are worth your car value or better. Because that's basically what he's saying. He's not saying I wouldn't steal a car. See, that's all he needs to say is I wouldn't steal a car. I wouldn't steal anything. That's all he has to say. But that's not what he's trying. He's trying to be slick and be a motherfucking gangster, Tisha K, at the same time. And by doing that, he's implicating himself as a thief. What I'm gonna steal some? I'm riding around in this $200,000 car. What I'm steal that car for? Not why would I steal?
Yeah.
And because if you're not a thief, then the way you would answer that is I wouldn't steal anything. But that's not what he does.
No.
He's a fucking idiot.
Okay. Let me tell you something. I happen to be, looking back in this chat to see what I missed. Okay. There was no lack of concern to me. Somebody could have came in here and snatched me out the house, and nobody cared. Nobody cared. Which also, I want to say this. Something I overlooked is it's too complicated. She had made a comment that reads, Nesto, you must have traded your little limp Vienna sausage to have talked this long on the phone. That one got past me, but I found it, and you are on the moon with the rest of the crew. Okay? All right. Let's play some more of this.
A $200,000 car yourself. Why would you need to steal? No, that doesn't make sense.
Sylvia, nobody needs to steal. Hold on. Let's go back to what she just said, because the ignorance is just being layered on top of ignorance. What? Nobody needs to steal, Sylvia, with your begging ass, with your dry begging ass. Yeah, nobody needs to steal. If you have $100 car, a $500 car, or just a bus pass, Sylvia, no one needs to steal, you ignorant slowrilla. There's no such thing as a need to steal. So while you're trying to justify your crush, because this is her crush, everybody, while she's trying to justify what her crush is saying, it makes no sense.
How did you know? Because I never. Oh, okay.
This ignorant heifer here, man. Yeah, you have a $200. There's no need to steal. So what you're saying, Sylvia, is that if he got a $500 car that breaks down every day, that's a need for him to steal? Bible lady, what Bible is that from? The 5th one that you bought, the 8th one that you bought? Since you bought all these Bibles and never read any of them, maybe that's why you get confused, dumbass.
Has she ever heard of a chop shop? Has she ever heard? I mean, that's kind of what they do. That's the business. Now, she is aware, she had privy to the fact that he had vehicles and things in his possessions with VIN numbers being, scratched off or whatever, and just things not being in order. She knows that from documents that she has read. So why would she even say that? Why? This from a person who thinks the best way to track somebody is an air tag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and since I'm going through messages and I see things, I would like to know this question I have up here. Um, can't get IRS. I don't understand this. Go Roro. She says Nyla was on yesterday because she was the one I heard them talking about a possible rumor women putting men on child support can't get IRS refunds. I don't even understand that. That doesn't even make any sense because that's not true, unless I'm not understanding the way this was written.
They said that the new idiot president that we have,
Uh-huh.
if you put a man on child support, any woman that puts a man on child support can't get a refund from the IRS. You forfeit your IRS refund because you put him on child support.
So who's supposed to take care of the babies?
Who the fuck knows? Because look, let me tell y'all something. Um, Elections have consequences. And these first few days of this man being in office, we finna find out all the consequences of this election. So yeah, this is one of the things. I know that Killer Mike and a bunch of these black guys that was in the barbershop talking to Robert Kennedy Jr. about child support and how they felt like they didn't have to pay child support. And this was one of the things that was proposed about women who put men on child support, that they are putting men on child support. They're getting the child support money and they're getting a refund back from the IRS. This is Killer Mike's dumb ass. But yeah, so now if you put a man on child support to take care of his own fucking kids, you're not gonna get your IRS refund.
I just don't. But who is supposed to take care of the babies? If I'm married, okay, say you and I are married, and we got some children, and we get divorced, and I put you on child support. I'm penalized. I don't understand. We both made them. Okay. And let me say something else about, since I'm looking at these comments, Sylvia, you can't.
Hold on, real quick. Kathy Smith. Okay. Did you see that that barbershop thing I'm talking about with Killer Mike and the other guys in the barbershop where they were talking about how to avoid paying child support? And they were like, this one guy literally wrote a book about how to avoid paying child support. Like, it was just crazy that they were sitting in front of this man. Basically, you had 4 black guys sitting in front of this white man telling them about how they don't want to take care of their children paying child support and how child support was wrong. And I just it blew my mind that we could be that ignorant with cameras on. But I'm just curious, Kathy Smith, if you saw that.
I don't know, but perhaps you could show it to us.
I might have to pull that up because
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Oh my God.
Oh gosh, I'm missing a lot of things in the chat. Let me say this also. Sylvia cannot you can't file a defamation suit against someone for looking up public information. You can't do it. It's public information. Attitude and Tylenol, thank you so much for the super sticker. And she says, I just want to point out that I was sent to the moon and Furnace for saying he wanted to eat cereal off of Gary's sausage. And according to that document released tonight, I was right. Native. Hey, Deborah C. So you have
No, Gail King, hold on. Not that one. Not that one. This one was Killer Mike. It was Killer Mike and it was two other dudes. I'm not talking about the one with Byron Donald. I can't stand him. No, it was Killer Mike and there was two other dudes. One dude wrote a book about, he was bragging about this book that he wrote about how to avoid paying child support and how every black man needs to read this book. And Robert Kennedy was there. It was in Atlanta, and it was just a complete, like, oh god, it was so embarrassing. But that's the one I'm talking about, not the one with Byron Donald. I know that one. That was a whole other barbershop thing. Yeah. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah. Yeah, Kathy Smith. I don't know what it was, but it was them, a camera. They were in a barbershop, and it was the most embarrassing shit. I will have to. I think I might go over that. I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna go over that one, because that one was just like the epitome of low lifeness. Like, and Robert Kennedy is sitting there looking at them like, well, who's supposed to take care of the kids? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who's supposed? And Robert Kennedy is a dumbass, so even his dumbass is like, well, who's supposed to take care of the kids if you don't want to pay child support? And because he said, I just thought that when you had kids, you just took care of them. And they was making all these excuses about child support and how wrong it was. But that was like a whole different thing. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it for y'all.
By the way, Attitude and Tylenol, thank you so much for the super sticker. I really, really appreciate it.
Wait, I feel like that super sticker has something to do with me too. Look, I'm sorry. Okay?
Yes, and I was going to bring that up, but yes.
I'm sorry. Okay? I apologize for sending you to the furnace, but it was the audacity of the comment. Okay? That's all it was. Okay? It was just the audacity. It was a very audacious thing for you to say.
And Major's wife says, what about people like Lamont who don't even pay the ordered support amount? I wish a mofo would. Okay? How about it? The bills pay themselves, according to Lamont. So I guess they will continue. I guess child support pays themselves too. Myretta said, if a man owes back child support and there is a federal hold in the system, if there is a federal hold in the system, when he does his taxes, the refund will be taken for child support. Yeah, but that's not what she was saying though. That's not what he was saying either. They're saying like the woman will be penalized if she files for child support from the man, right? That's what you were saying, right? Native. Hello. You were saying like the opposite, like if a woman files for child support on a man, she will get penalized.
Yeah, that's what they had put out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, and it's just oh goodness, I'm gonna have to go in because look, let me tell you something. My dad was a very responsible dad. I don't have any kids, but I always said that if I did, I would be a responsible dad. My friends, the people that I grew up with, had kids in high school and stuff, very irresponsible. And I've dated women who have irresponsible fathers in their child's life. Let me just tell you, it irks my nerves. It irritates me when people don't take care of their responsibility. Number one, this child did not ask to be here. Number two, you are responsible for the child being here. And number three, just take care of the damn child, because the child can't do nothing without your grown funky ass doing something for him. So it's a sore spot for me. I really do get irritated, especially when I hear other black men try to get out of the situation or try to blame the system and blame the government. And when I find this clip of Killer Mike saying this stuff, you'll be amazed at how he twists himself into a knot trying to explain how the government is working against men who have babies that they're not taking care of. And I'm like, but bro, it's your baby. What is wrong with you? So yeah, I'm gonna find it so we can have a little bit of a deep discussion about it. But it really does irritate me when dudes try to get out of child support. It irritates the shit out of me for real.
And since we are talking about dudes in child support, let's talk about who we're talking about now. has in several calls talked about all that he did for his kids and how he was a good father.
Mhm.
I know there was the one call where he said that he made sure they all had a good place to live. They all went to good schools. He was a good father. Well, we know he met Laverte when she was a baby, and the mom took him to the jail for him to meet.
Mhm.
We know that he did not meet Dion until he was 13. He has a son that he doesn't fool with because he's gay.
Mhm.
He has a daughter that he doesn't fool with. I don't know because she's schizophrenic
Mhm.
or bipolar or because she has mental. I don't know, but he doesn't fool. So, but this is a good father.
Mhm.
This is a good father.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, good and terrible.
Bible lady says, has anybody checked on Laverte? We still don't know if she's
Can I
okay.
can I just tell you something, Bible lady? I gave up.
Uh,
I gave up. I absolutely gave up because I'm the only one. It's me and Rossi. We was the only ones the whole time you was gone. We the only ones that really, was checking and nobody knew anything. So I gave up. I just gave up.
yeah, we just can't seem to find out how Laverte is. Um, Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame said when he met his children, he was already behind in child support. Oh, yes. And remember, he has that child abandonment charge.
Mhm.
So he can't be around his daughter until she turns 21. I mean, come
Why not?
on.
Why not just break all the laws? I mean, I'm just saying. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
allegedly in Harmon. Let me tell you, my look the range and scope of people that I've met along my journey in life is vast. Um, preachers, car thieves, strippers, pimps, rappers, actors. I mean, I'm all over the place when it comes to people that I know. And let me tell you, I'm grateful for all of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful for the good ones and the bad ones because it gave me different perspectives as to not just like how I do things, but why other people do things. So when you learn the why behind what people do, you can empathize a little bit better and you can understand people a little bit better. So I'm grateful for the people that I've met. Not that those are people that I'm close with. Like I ain't hanging out with no car in Atlanta. Hell no. I'm grateful for the people that I saw that were irresponsible because it taught me what I needed to do, or it showed me why they were that way, and and understanding the cycles of why they're deadbeats and things like that. So I'm grateful for all those people, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm here right now. I ain't doing none of that stuff. I'm making movies. I'm out here doing YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good. I'm good with all my people.
Um, Rossi said, Native, we still don't know how Laverte is, and don't give up, Native.
Mm-mm.
Leverage needs us. Laverte needs us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
listen, I gave up. Nobody seems to give a fuck about Laverte, including her daddy. So
Uh-huh.
I can't care more than he does.
No. Petty Patty said, she said something, but I don't see it now. Where is it? Southside Chi-Town said he can't be around Miles or Keisha, and he never talks about Keon. Yes, that's the one, the gay one. I think he's gay. Yeah, he's gay. Um, oh, that's okay, Rossi. That's okay. A lady says Sonia said in her pick me way, Nika, you got kids with all these different women that don't know each other, and none of them put money on your books. They don't all know each other. I thought they all at least knew each other. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Well, let me see. It is. We'll listen to a little bit more, and then that's it.
When you're doing business with a lot of people who don't know how to do business, they're impatient. They can't wait. Oh, I got to do this. I got to do this. And I don't think you're doing right. That makes no sense to me. When white folks do business, they do business. It don't matter how long it takes to get the business ran. They're going to stick in. And they're going to say, oh, well, I think you're taking something from me. I think you're just mind playing tricks on me. That's why we don't have that many businesses out here.
Native. Their minds are playing tricks on them.
I don't know why. Like, I have a, oh my God. Nesto hits all the triggers for me, because here he go with this, black folks ain't got this and white folks have the best way of doing the best business practices by white folks, as if Bernie Madoff wasn't a thing. You know what I'm saying? As if there aren't white scammers out there. Yes, there are white scammers, Nesto. And the reason why black people don't have businesses like that is because we don't have the same capital. So stop it. Stop it with the whole, see, this is why black people ain't got nothing. See, white people, they do everything. And then white people do this. And black people, I can't stand that. So, and keep in mind, the person who's saying it is in jail currently with theft charges. Financial crimes is what he's being charged with. Okay, and this
but
is
it's black people's fault.
And it's black people's fault that we don't have businesses, even though the way that he attracted his victims was by saying that he could help their business.
I know.
So the hypocrisy of this whole statement right now is a little overwhelming for 1:30 in the morning. It's a little overwhelming. Yeah. Jesus.
Because we don't have patience. We don't have patience. And guess what? We're getting each other here. Oh, child, I think he don't do this. Child, I think this. We tear ourselves down. And I don't think that's fair to one another. You agree or disagree?
No, I agree. I agree.
Okay. Now, let me keep it going. When women get mad at you, you know what they're going to do? They're going to come up with something to get you thrown off in the jail. You know how many domestic violence I'm sitting here with? Do you know how many people got cases that they ain't really good?
I know one right now that's right there with you in Cobb County, and this woman lied on him because she wanted his house, and he's been in there, and she's been running his house right now, trying to take over his house. I know what you're talking about.
Guess what, Sylvia? I heard that Nesto and Erica did that to one of his men too. Stole their mama's house. That's what I had heard. That is what I had heard. But of course, you know someone, Sylvia.
But he can't prove it.
If it was stolen from him, how come he can't? I mean, like, okay. So y'all, it is 1:30 in the morning. Did I say hey to Lovejoy? Because I saw Lovejoy had come in here. Them folks said Sylvia will believe anything a man tells her. There were no lies told with that statement. Extra AF says she was way too excited.
Go back to attitude and Tylenol comment, because this is what I be trying to say. Like she summed it up.
Attitude and Tylenol. Is it this one? Nesto is a type of sharecropper that believes white people's ice is colder.
Exactly. That sums it up. That sums it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this is why black people and white people, they do it. Like it's like you don't stop and say, okay, nothing is as simple as black and white, literally. Like, you can't just say that, oh, black people do this and white people don't do this. And it's not like that. We are all complicated people. A lot of our experiences are based on our points of view and our perspectives. So because if we grow up, like if I grow up in Florida and you grow up in Chicago, or somebody else grows up in Washington, D.C. or whatever, we have different perspectives on different things. So we're not all going to react the same way and do the same thing. We're complicated people. We're human beings, right? So when Nesto says that and generalizes all black people like, oh, see, this is the black people problem, and this is why white, no, There are white scammers out there, and you should know that. There are black scammers out there because you're one of them. And and to label it any other way is just pure ignorance. So yes, he is the type of sharecropper that would say that the white people's ice is colder than the black people's ice. He is that dude. Yes.
Now, I think we're gonna stop here because I think Native has been at it. So I think we need to give him a break. Let me see. A lady says Umar Johnson talks like that too. That is a common theme. And you know what? Let me tell you something about Umar Johnson. He needs to tell me, even though I didn't donate to it, he needs to tell me what he has done with all them folks' money that has donated to this first black, and I can't even remember the ridiculous name of that school that he is allegedly building, that tour of a building that he allegedly did. And just because you show me a gymnasium somewhere doesn't mean that's really the gymnasium in your school, because I happen to know you ain't built shit. Okay. And he need to run them people their money back. And while he is always running around trying to call somebody and Uncle Tom and all of the things that he says, he needs to run people back their money for that school. And he also needs to pay his child support.
You know what? When you talk about him in that way, it just, I thought about something. These activists, these current activists now, you know, the internet has made it so easy for everybody to be an activist and an expert.
Sure has.
We used to have, like, when you think about who historically has been our leaders, like when you think about, like, even going back to a Nat Turner, who was a slave that knew how to read, he read and he read the Bible, and he had his own interpretation and understanding, but he knew how to read, right? So, but then when you go and you look at Dr. Martin Luther King, who graduated from, oh God, I get it wrong all the time. He was 16 at Morehouse, right? He's a 16-year-old kid that's in college, taking college levels. He's graduating from Morehouse, you know, at a very young age. Malcolm X, who even though wasn't formally educated, dropped out of school in the was the 6th or the 8th grade, but he
think
read.
It was 6.
He read and he understood. He had an understanding before he spoke, right? Even going to like Stokely Carmichael, when you look at our leaders and the leaders that we used to have as far as Black people are concerned in our movements and you know, civil rights and all that stuff, they were educated men. They weren't just able to just jump out on a post or start their own YouTube channel and, you know, and come out and say whatever they want. When you listen to Umar Johnson speak, it's just a bunch of stuff that he's heard, and he's regurgitating this stuff over and over, even if it doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
And so now we have gotten to the point to where our leaders are just out the woodwork because the internet and social media has made being a leader just something that you can just do. It's a matter of followers and not even findings.
Right.
So when you base it all on how many followers you got, Umar Johnson got 2 whatever million, whatever he got, right? That doesn't mean that he's qualified to lead.
No.
It just means that he's popular.
Right.
And so I think that that's where people like him that get these, you know, these bully pulpits, and they just speak and say whatever, and people just back them and say, oh, well, you know, Umar Johnson said blah, blah, blah. But what are his qualifications? Where did he come from? And does that even make sense what he is saying? So I think that what we really got to do is we got to get back to leaders that are actually qualified to lead. And the irony of that is, look at who we just put in the White House.
Right. Right. You know, a lot of people, you know, because we see, I mean, this man is knocking down doors and going in schools and stuff and snatching folks out and sending them on their merry way out the country. I cannot believe that where he marched all those migrant workers into that jet, not jet, you know, the plane, you know, sending them back wherever. And there was some family, I guess they had, they were coming for political asylum, or they were I don't know why they were coming, but I know he canceled their flights and they can no longer come. I mean, this man kicked in the door on the first day and just went running. And to me, that is somebody who is very dangerous. Very dangerous. Wait, Umar Johnson just came a Guyana citizen.
Because why the hell not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
You're just doing stuff. You're just out here doing stuff. So why not do that too? You want a Zima? You want a Zima too? How about we get you a Zima, a 12-pack of Zimas, okay?
So This school is called, according to a lady, and this does sound familiar because I knew it was some such ridiculous name, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey. Um, she says FDMG, and she says Umar is a pimp.
The name of the school is Frederick Douglass Marcus. Oh my God.
I told you some such. Extra AF says Umar repeatedly repeats things 3 times, and it drives me crazy. The first Hidden Colors gave him clout, but he's an ass. You know what? I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to, because sometimes I will listen to some of the things he's on when he's on that podcast. Just for the fun of it, I'll have to take note of that he repeats in threes. I did not realize that. Golden Pearl said our leaders were strong and intelligent. Now it's just
It's
yes.
just whoever has a following.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just whoever has a following. They don't have to be, and I think like what was that man name that I can't stand that died? What's his name? The one that all the black men love so much.
The one that all the black men love.
The one that said that the black women ain't got no value, and some kind of way black men didn't get offended. They applauded that shit.
Kevin Samuels?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Kevin Samuels, like nobody bothered to check what he was saying. Nobody bothered to check to see where that came from. Nobody bothered to check and see, is he giving us any original ideas about black women, or is he taking the same white supremacist talking points about black women and just regurgitating them? Because I promise you, everything that man has said about black women, white people have said before him about black women. And there was no truth to it then, and there was no truth to it when he said it. So we don't even fact check these people on the stuff that they say. We don't even bother to go through and say, like, is this making sense? And is it serving a purpose? Is it moving us forward, or is it just something for us to go back and forth and fight about that makes no difference at all? Because a leader, check this out, I know this is going to sound weird, leads. And in order to lead somebody somewhere, it means you take them somewhere. It doesn't mean to stay in one and hop in a circle and just say the same things over and over again. So, are we even checking for that? Like, I mean, just the bare minimum. Can you move us forward in the conversation?
Right.
Move us forward in the progression of our people? Are you even capable to do that?
Right. Exactly. And I don't, the fact that people take what is said at face value. I mean, they don't, like, for example, when Trump said he was going to deport people, do all of these things, I believed him, because guess what? Maya Angelou said, when someone shows you who they are, believe them the first time. That man was in office for 4 years. So I saw his works. So I am not in the least bit shocked about what he is doing right now. And we are only in day what of his presidency for this second term. So I'm not shocked by what he's doing. He already told us who he was. You've got now some of these same people who are Mexican and of different descents, but mainly Hispanic descent, I will say. He is starting to kick some of them folks up out of here already. And their thing is, well, I didn't think he would really do that, but he said it. He said it, and you voted for him. And guess what? He's doing exactly what he said he was going to do. I'm confused as to why you didn't believe him when he said it, because we saw what he did the 4 years he was there. Just like him, he got in office, and now all the Proud Boys are free. They all free now because, and he says that he doesn't see where those people did anything wrong. He doesn't see where they did anything wrong. And do you know that man still got on TV? I think it was Wednesday, and said that the election was rigged. The one that he lost, that he said was rigged, and why we had that day in January for Yeah, he got on there and still said it was rigged.
Mhm.
So I mean, and to me, that is a dangerous person. Extra AF says my son-in-law is Mexican American. His brother and sister are dreamers, and his dad is in the process of becoming naturalized, and they are scared to death they will be kicked out, and they should be. This man, there's a man who was a citizen. He was Mexican, but he's a citizen. His wife wasn't. They have 4 children, 2 of which were newborns. She had to go to her hearing for her immigration. She missed it. You might say, why'd she miss it? Well, she missed it because she had an emergency C-section to deliver her twins. Okay. And ICE came, they got her and sent her back
Wow.
with her 2. I mean, this woman has newborns. So he was already a citizen, okay, because he was born here. The children were citizens because they was born here, but they took and sent her and her 4 children that are citizens whose daddy is a citizen. They sent them back to Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the part, not part of the problem, the problem that we have in this country is that we refuse to have a grown-up conversation about racism.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to talk about it. Everybody wants to sweep it under the table. If you bring it up, you're being racist. If you point out racism, you're being a racist. If we refuse to address this issue. We have fictionalized our history. There are stories about American historical events that have been fictionalized, mythologized, whatever, in order to make these white people look good. And I think that that is having such a profound effect on the way, because history is not just about learning, history is about understanding. So if I don't ever have to learn about my neighbor and what goes on in their house, but my neighbor has to learn about everything that happens in my house, well, when my neighbor's house is burning down, I have less empathy because I ain't never been in there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the way history works. You don't really care about Mexican Americans because I'm gonna tell you right now, the amount of ignorance that Americans have about other cultures is mind blowing.
It is.
Like we still got people that are saying that Mexicans and Puerto Ricans are the same thing, and they're not, and that's super offensive. That people don't know the difference between a Spanish person from Spain and somebody that speaks Spanish that's from Mexico or from Puerto Rico. They don't understand that Americans are the only ones that do that. When you go to other places, when you go to other cultures, they understand other cultures because they're made to learn about them.
Right.
We don't make our children learn about anything except America. America the great. America's the greatest. But no, that's not the case. I mean, it's cool to be proud of where you're from, but damn it, there are other continents, there are other countries, there are other people. And if we're never forced to learn about, and let me tell you something, you cannot get out of an American school program, whether it's kindergarten, whether it's middle school, whether it's high school, without knowing who George Washington is, who Thomas Jefferson is. But guess what? You can go your whole school career up to a PhD and not know who Ida B. Wells is, and not know who Mansa Musa is, and not know who Frederick Douglass is. You can go and your whole career in school without having to know anything about my culture.
Yeah, no Benjamin Banneker, none of that.
Not the Haitian rebellion. None of that stuff matters. What matters is that you learn about white people. And see, so until we can get to where we are able to learn about each other and understand each other, there will be no significant empathy for those people that you kicking out this country because you think they got diseases or that they rape people or that they murder people or whatever you say about them.
Yeah, like Haitians eat cats.
That's the prime example. They're eating the pets. People believe that Haitian people have something in them that's not human, that's beast-like, that is snatching cats, dogs, rabbits, and consuming them.
Yeah.
It's the utmost of ignorance, and we can't stop it until we learn about other cultures.
Black but not bitter says within the last couple of days, ICE tried to conduct a raid on an elementary school in Chicago. They said children are not exempt from this process. No, and what I don't understand is how do you send children who are okay? You know, you say your parents are here legal, but it just so happens that they have you here. That makes you a citizen. Well, Trump says no. Trump is taking on the Fonnie Willis approach. His thing is anybody can get it. If your people wasn't born here, you can't be here. I thought that was unconstitutional, but I guess I'm wrong. I guess I'm wrong because according to him, it's not. If the parents aren't citizens, neither are you, even though you was born here.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you were born here. And yes, they want us to learn we know about the history of George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, all of those people. But what we are not being told about is the history, or what's being left out now more than ever, starting in Florida, is the contributions of the slaves. What slaves did when they came? Slaves building this country. These are the things they don't want you to hear anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But they want us to hear about all those other people. They still romanticize the relationship between Thomas Jefferson and what is her name? Sally
Hemings.
Hemings. And if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong about this, not only was she a slave, as far as I'm concerned, someone who cannot give consent because slaves are not human, but wasn't she underage? Okay.
Yeah, she was a, let's call it what it is. He's a grapist, okay, since that's what you two want me to say. He's a grapist, okay, but nobody ever says Thomas Jefferson the grapist, even though they should. Even though that is exactly what he did, because guess what? How old was she again? 14, 13, somewhere in there? Yeah, she couldn't give consent even if she was a free person.
Right.
She's a child. And so this is part of the American myth of these founding fathers. We were discussing Ona Judge, and Ona Judge was a Black woman who was a slave who escaped from from George Washington. And Ona Judge was hunted, and that's not an exaggeration. She was hunted by George Washington, the man that's on the $1 bill, the man that's the supposed father of this country that these white people worship as the first elected president, right?
You can buy memorabilia. This woman, she truly was hunted. You can buy memorabilia of her, of the what they used to put out when we'd run away or whatever.
The flyers. There were flyers written by George Washington about how to get this woman back, right? This woman was hunted and had the wisdom. I'm telling you, if you're not familiar with Ona Judge's story, look up Ona Judge, read up on her. There are plenty of books about her. This woman was so smart because, granted, she's one woman that has the most powerful man in the country looking for her and has other people looking for her. There are rewards all over the place for her. But Ona Judge got away, y'all. I don't mean to spoil the story, but Ona Judge got away. This is the history that we have. That is not taught in schools about George Washington. What do we learn about George Washington? Father of the country, patriotic. When you read the book, you find out that he was bad with money. He only married his wife for her money and then blew half of that while he was still president. He was an awful, awful man. But we as Americans are taught, nah, George Washington was the greatest on the $1 bill. He's the father of the country, blah, blah, blah. We have to stop doing that. Have to stop doing that.
They also romanticize. What was it? John Smith was it Sacagawea or Pocahontas? I get them. Okay, they romanticize that. What was she? 12? She was 12.
Yeah, she was like 12.
And this is a whole love story. And you're making Disney movies. He was a child molester. He was a child molester. But that's history. We want to teach it, and Disney wants to show us.
We have to be, and I think that's, and again, I know it's like trying to turn a ship around, but for us to see a different result than what we're getting politically, this is part of what we got to do. We got to be real about who we romanticize and who we lift up, and just tell the whole story. I'm gonna say this. I know I like to recommend books. But I'm gonna recommend this book. It's called Black History AF. No, Black AF History. Yeah. If y'all get a chance to get that either on Audible, copy of the book, whatever. Black AF History is the fill in the blanks of history, of American history. Mm-hmm. So all those parts where they left the black people out, the author fills all that in with the black story. So you get the entire story. It is a great, great book. I've read it like twice. It is amazing. So if you want kind of like to understand how American history would look in complete form, check that out. It's a really great book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I keep saying I'm going to start doing books, reading them, or at least the Audible version, playing them, whatever. I am going to eventually, I just have not figured out if I want to do it on this channel or start another one to like keep it separate, I don't want to look like Sylvia where I'm doing praise and worship, church services, affirmations, and crime on one channel. So I'm just trying to work that out in my head of how I want to do things. Hey, Noli, your girl, 504. She says, "Hey, Legacy, at Native Mods and Chat. Been watching from the bushes. Abe Lincoln wasn't all that great of a man either. No, he wasn't. He wasn't. Um,
And look, don't get me going down the Abe Lincoln rabbit hole, because we will be here till Sunday. I'm not even going to start. I'm not even going to start on Abraham Lincoln. We're not even going to. No. Him. Look, two people that trigger me in history is him and Christopher Columbus. We're not even finna go there. Mm-mm.
Extra AF said niggas don't read anymore. No, they don't. Miss Boogie Down, thank you so much for the super sticker. She says, I learned so much with these videos. Thank you both. Oh, you are so welcome. And thank you so much for the super sticker. I know sometimes we get off topic, but we always bring it back around. However, we're ending here. So
Bible lady, I'm about to send it to you.
Yeah. I was about to tell you about. Oh, I have it up on the screen. A lady says most of the founding men were predators. Mm-hmm. They were.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think that's another thing that we don't really see, and we circle back to the Nestos of the world, where we don't really talk about these old dudes like for a long time. Think about the movies that we used to watch, Soul Food, and these movies that have these characters where they're these creepy old men. Because remember Soul Food, the old guy that was walk around kissing everybody and all this stuff, and we thought that was comic relief, when in all reality is that these are predators. And we sweep these people under the rug and act like it's no big deal, but we all know, I guarantee everybody knows somebody that has some sort of incestual behavior within a family, or somebody that was touched inappropriately by an uncle, or by a dad, a stepdad, or somebody, and we don't call that out. We only call it out when it's the celebrities, but this is happening in everyday homes.
It makes me uncomfortable. Like it was one of those Tyler Perry movies where they were at the picnic or the birthday or whatever. It's the one where Lynn is it Woodfield? Anyway,
Lynn Woodfield, yeah.
She was in it, and the daughter, she knew that her daughter was being molested by the father, and she pretty much served her up to it. But it's in that one where the old men are sitting at this family reunion, and the uncle or something is looking at the young girls and they're related to him, that does something to me. I mean, that is not comic relief. So on one half of the movie, we're talking about someone who was molested by her stepfather to the point where she can't let her children out of her sight. But on the other hand, we've got these old men sitting at the family reunion looking at the young girls that they are related to and looking about their bodies and making remarks about their bodies.
But look though, there was no protest, there was no we're not seeing this movie, or there was no edit that out, Mr. Perry. None of that. It was played for laughs. And
they are more the church folks. I'm not talking about all church folks, but the church folks, some of them was more concerned with the fact that Tyler Perry wore dresses than that scene
exactly
in his movie.
Exactly. The non-consequential things is what we want. Yeah. I mean, so it's like, yeah, you're right, Shelley. See, that is a recurring, because look, Legacy Moon, in that first, what was it? Diary of a Mad Black Woman. That same character that Tyler Perry plays was looking at Kimberly Elise's character when she comes in. He looks at her the same way.
Mm.
And it's like, and I remember I have never laughed at that joke, but Tyler Perry puts it in almost every time he plays that character, like Shelley C said. Every time that's a characteristic of that character. And I'm like, you think this is cool, Tyler Perry? Because let me tell you something about writers. As writers, you can tell a lot about a writer by what he writes. Writers have no choice but to put themselves into what they write. So when you watch a Tyler Perry movie, you're watching how Tyler Perry actually thinks. And since he's so proud of the fact that he writes everything by himself, this character gives you some insight as to how Tyler Perry thinks. This isn't a one-off because it didn't just happen in one movie. We're talking about the same character doing the same thing in a couple different movies.
Mm-hmm.
The Uncle Joe character, right?
Reoccurring character, right? And that stuff just, it makes me cringe. It makes me cringe. Jackson Tabasco said, "Send the title to me at Native Tribe." Put it in the chat, Native, the book, because
I'm doing it now.
People are asking for it.
Hold on.
Allegedly in Harmon says, "Why I cringe at a lot of movies, feeling uncomfortable, other people be loving it." Yeah, I know. There are just some things in movies. Let's even go further. I'll take you back further. Oh gosh, what is Brooke Shields? She did a movie when she was a child. I think she was like 12 or something, 10. I can't remember the name. I don't know. I think it was Pretty Babies or I don't know, but I think she worked in I was little, and that's the only time that I caught wind of it, just by listening to my parents, because they were kind of taken aback, because I don't know, I think she might have been in this brothel, but like she full on nudity for her as a child. And it was shocking to my parents. And then you turn around and she does Blue Lagoon, and wasn't that like incestuous between the brother, and weren't they brother and sister or something? Like, how and why is that okay? How and why was that okay? I don't understand that. But y'all, somebody, like some older people, might know what I'm talking about. Lisa Glaze said, "Legacy, I would love a book club." We're gonna who knows what we'll come up with. Yeah, that one is.
I got a book club coming. I got a book club coming, because I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Y'all don't realize how many books I read. Like, I have so many books. Like one, it's funny because I'm telling y'all about the one book, and then I'm about to lead into another book that leads into another book. But it's like the other book that I recommend for people to read is called Mediocre, and it just talks about how like we are good with electing, and America is good with propping up mediocre white men, but when it comes to a black man, we have to be excellent, or black women have to be excellent, but white men can just be mediocre. And it gives different examples of mediocre white men who have basically relied on history to prop themselves up. You know, like we've heard of Buffalo Bill and these, you know, these great quote unquote, you know, cowboys or whatever. And a lot of them were just mediocre guys who really didn't do everything that we think they did. And they were actually very mediocre. But when it comes to like Barack Obama, he can't wear a tan suit. You see what I'm saying? Or, you know, or we have to be the greatest, but they don't. And it's a book that outlines all of that. It's called Mediocre. Let me find the author of it, because I can never remember the author of that book. But again, a book club, we could definitely do a book club. I got so many books for y'all, man. It is amazing. It is absolutely amazing. And I love to read.
Miss Boogie Down and Black But Not Bitter got the title right. It was Brooke Shields. It was a movie called Pretty Baby, and it was in Miss Boogie Down set 1978. Now just imagine how old she was in 78, and she was nude. She was nude. This was a very sexual movie, and why was it okay? Why was it okay? Oh gosh, I happen to be looking at something. I always come across weird stuff and watch it, and I forgot who it was. It was a star that I had never heard of before, but there was actually like it was a movie where it was called Baby Burlesque, and these children, these little babies, these little toddlers, they were like dressed as burlesque. Was a black and white. This was even before color, and these babies was dressed like burlesque dancers. I couldn't believe it. I was like, "You've got to be kidding me!" Black But Not Bitter says Brooke Shields was 13 in 1978. She was. I didn't realize. Well, yeah, I guess she is older than me. Oh, okay. And she says Black But Not Bitter said she was 11 when the movie was shot. See, that's just that's cringe. That is so cringeworthy. Snowbird says Taxi Driver with Jodie Foster. I don't know that one. I think maybe I've heard of it, but I don't know it. So I put the name of this other book that Native was talking about. That's up there. 13. Let me see. I think Lisa Glay says his best movie is number 6888 on Netflix. I think he finally had writers. Is that the one where the women were in the with I think it was some. I think Kerry Washington is in it. Oprah Winfrey is in there. She plays Mary McLeod Bethune. I think that might be the movie. And my sister was. I didn't watch it because my sister was watching it, and she talked. It was so. She didn't finish it. She's like, "This is terrible." So I never saw it.
Miss Boogie Down, you're gonna enjoy it. I promise you. It's one of my favorite books. That and Stamped from the Beginning by Ibrahim Kendi. Those are just two of my favorite. But that book right there, it's not just informative, but it's hilarious. Michael Harriot is freaking hilarious. But you'll really get a kick out of it. I promise.
Let me see. Dever C says Native, wasn't there a weekly show called Black AF?
Okay, so check this out. What's my man name? Kenya Barris made Blackish, right? And then he had Grownish and Teenage-ish or Brownish or whatever the rest of them shows were, right? So everything was an ish. So Netflix gave them a deal to produce a show. So instead of it being blackish, the show on Netflix is Black AF. And the first episode, it was okay, but the rest of the show is actually pretty good. But it was only the one season on Netflix, so I recommend watching it. I mean, it's kind of, I feel like the disappointing part about Kenya Burris and these shows is that you have a show called Blackish, then you have a show called Black AF, and ain't nobody dark skin on the show.
That's why I refuse to watch it, because whatchamacallit, Quincy Jones's daughter,
Yeah,
who
yeah,
has never played a black woman
yeah,
on anything,
yeah.
was in there as a black woman.
Yeah, but I kind of like the show, the Netflix show, because it was funny, but like I said, it's kind of off-putting because, like, I have a problem why we can't get dark-skinned people on TV, which is why, coincidentally, why I loved Snowfall from the time the show came on. Like when that first scene came and Franklin, Damson Idris was on that screen, as dark as my computer monitor when it cuts off. I'm like,
I like my men.
I'm like, wait, so the main character is dark? The main character is a dark-skinned black dude? Oh yeah, I'm in. They could have did anything. They could have had clowns. They could have had elephants running down. It wouldn't have mattered. I'm like, whatever this show is about, I'm with it, because we never get that type of representation on anything. So, but going back to your original question, Deborah C., there is a show called Black AF. It is funny. I will give it that. You can, I mean, I recommend that you watch it, but it's on Netflix. It didn't come on weekly. It's one season on Netflix.
Well, first of all, Black But Not Bitter says horrible-ish.
Horrible-ish.
Aqua Queen says, I like, so you want to talk about Race 2?
You know what? I haven't read. I have the first one, but I haven't read it, and that's one that's on my bookshelf that I just haven't gotten to yet. But I didn't know that it sounds like that's a second one. We want to talk about Race 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. But Aqua Queen, yes, check Snowfall out. Is an awesome show.
It's too complicated. Let me tell you that Flowers in the Attic, that just disturbed my spirit. And then they came up with, I think, I don't know if it was Lifetime or one of these networks came up with a continuation where or did it go back? I don't know if it was a go back or go forward where everybody was all grown up and still in the attic, or I don't know. It was just it just was cringy. It was cringy to me.
Okay, I got you, Aqua Queen. I got you. Okay.
But Flowers in the Attic, I mean, and they promoted this. You know, Flowers in the Attic, the two brother and sister who know they are brother and sister having sex and having children. And they had like a couple of children, if you, I think, read the book. So disgusting. And then supposedly the mother messed with the uncle. It was just nasty. It just nasty.
Yeah. Now we can look, check this out. We can do this. We can have these discussions. I'm, like Sonya say, built for it. I'm built for these conversations here. So
yeah.
So we can definitely get into some books and some different media. You know what I'm thinking?
Good night, Jackson Tabasco. Go ahead.
Good night, Jackson Tabasco. What I was thinking was, like, instead of just doing like a book club, we could do it. It doesn't have to be books. We live in a very media conscious world. We could do documentaries. We can do books. There was something that I wanted to do a watch party on, and I was looking at. I can't think of what it was, but we can do. We could just do like a whole different just media, whatever we're consuming kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think that would be cool.
Right. We would need to, like, especially if it's going to be a watch party or whatever, kind of be like a little I don't know. Just, like, if you're going to participate, know if you're going to participate,
Mm-hmm.
and let us know or whatever, because that way it's easier for us to plan.
Mm-hmm. And what was it I was watching? And I said I should do a watch party on this because it was so stupid. What was it? I can't think of what it was. That's how sick I've been. The last week has been a blur. I can't remember anything. But I
Right.
know it was something that I was watching. I was like, I should do a damn watch party on this because this is so dumb.
Yeah, because I mean, as content creators, that's what like doing stuff like that. I don't mind. I'm sure Native might probably doesn't have a problem with it, but it's like we have. I mean, if you, I'm trying to think of a nice way to say it. I mean, it's one thing for people to say, "Oh, do this," and then you do it, and nobody's there. Like if everybody wants to commit to doing, we say, "Okay, let's do this on XYZ date." Whatever the time, get it all planned out, and then there's the participation. You want to have, as a content creator, if you do something like that, you want to make sure you're going to have the participation. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Black but not bitter is the 5 heartbeats.
No, it wasn't that. You know what I thought about what it was? I just remember what it was. It was a movie on Amazon Prime called shoot. Damn, now I can't remember the name of it. I gotta look it up. But it was a dumb Amazon Prime movie. I was like, I should go watch part on this because this is so stupid. But I think here's what I think happens, right? We set it up, we do it, we have that first initial conversation. Even if it's not the turnout that we want, I think that what happens from there is that people start to talking to the other people that weren't there. And then those people get curious. And then next thing you know, 10, 15 more people are added in. So I think that like a little bit of trial and error, can go a long way as far as that concerned. But see, the thing about it is I could talk to 2 people. I could talk to 200 people.
Right.
It don't matter to me. Like, I'm like 20 people, just get the word out because we hear, see, this is what I don't like. I don't like the fact that when it's issues concerning quote unquote America, we get into the minutia, we get into the details. Why is the stock market doing this? Why is the economy doing this? Why is this happening in the heartland or whatever? But when it comes to Black problems, we get a broad stroke. It's this and that's it. When our issues don't really get the same attention to detail that other issues get. And so I feel like, well, media is controlled by, like, I think what 1% of all media is controlled by non-white people, right? So if that's who's controlling the media, well, we can't really expect them to really care about people that they don't care about. So I just feel like we really can, be in control of that, and we can start these conversations and have these conversations, and then these conversations catch on, and that's the way, like Native Tribe. I didn't pick a flame just out of the blue. I didn't pick a flame just because I thought it looked good in the logo. I picked the flame because what I wanted to do with my branding and with my channel and what I'm doing is to start a flame, start that fire, because it only takes a spark to start an entire fire, right? So if we spark a conversation about something, we don't know where it could lead to, what it could go to, and what changes that we can make just by talking to each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would like there's a lot of classic Black films, and also classic Black films that are just classics to watch. But then there's also historical, that's the word I'm looking for, historical Black things to watch. And when I say historic, I mean from like back in the day, and not so much so, even though there have been some historical things come out, but Tyler Perry just ain't it. I mean, he ain't telling the truth about nothing. So I don't have, like I said, I don't have a problem with doing it, but I've done watch parties before, and they the participation, I would prefer, and I get, you can like I've done them. I did one where I think it was like 4 of us or 5 of us, and we enjoyed it. But I don't know. Let me shut up. I'll just shut up.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
We'll figure it out. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. I know what I'm about to make happen.
Yeah, Shelly, see, we can do that. We can do that. We certainly can do that.
Trust me, Shelly. See, I'm gonna do one. This movie, when I figure out the name of it, this movie was so dumb. The acting was so bad. Oh my God, I was like, I have to share my feelings
Was it
about
on?
this.
Was it on Tubi?
No, it was on Prime. Amazon Prime is just as bad as Tubi. You
Oh,
look,
this.
look. It was on Amazon Prime, and I promise you, this was the dumbest movie with the worst acting. And I'm like, bro, what is the point of this right now? Like, it is. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. And I want to share my feelings about this bad movie with y'all so bad. And I'm gonna set up a watch party. We gonna check it out. We gonna check it out one day.
Look. Was it? Are you sure it wasn't? Oh, well, wait a minute. You said it was on Amazon Prime. Let me see. Let me think. Let me think. What have I watched on there? What have I watched on there? Well, apparently, look. Let me tell you the reason why it was probably bad. Bible lady said Prime is just as bad as Tubi.
It is.
The reason
It
why it was
is.
probably bad is because apparently, from what we learned in listening to these jail calls, anybody could get a movie on Prime. So
Man,
just like anybody could write a book and
man,
have it on Amazon.
you better believe that Slick, because this right here, ooh. And I hate it because like it's got kids in it. But the kids gonna get it too. I'm sorry. I'm like Fonnie Willis. Anybody can get it.
Yeah,
These kids was get some. Oh man, it was bad. It was bad. It was so bad. The last 20 minutes of the movie don't even need to exist. It was that bad.
But like, are you talking about them?
Talking about who?
Them.
Oh no.
Okay, because
No. This was no. This wasn't no. That was done by Layla Wave. Nah, this was one of them independent. Independent
Yeah.
movies.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Even though I did hate that too, but no, this was way worse.
Yeah. So anybody can be published on Amazon, and anybody can do a movie and have it shown on Amazon. No problem.
Aqua Queen say Native is like I wasted an hour of my life and I want to share it, so you can waste yours too.
Listen.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you something, Aqua Queen. You ain't wrong.
Let me tell you something. I have been in protest for many, many years because I want my money back from Girl 6. I want my money. Somebody needs to run me my money because I went to the movie theater to see Girl 6 and no one has reimbursed me yet. Not one person.
Okay, but Legacy Moon, here's the thing now. Okay, now leave Layla Rashawn alone. Okay, she was doing the best she could. You can't argue with the soundtrack though. You had
Well, it was Prince.
You had Prince in almost every scene. The soundtrack was worth it. You sat in the theater and you watched the movie with Prince in the soundtrack. So
I don't care. I want them to run me my money. I am very mad about that. And when was that? Was that in the 80s or the 90s? I don't know, but I want my money back.
Girl 6 was in the 90s.
I want my money back from Girl 6. I'm still waiting on it. Still to this day, I'm waiting.
But it had a good soundtrack though.
Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, but
Pink Cashmere is one of my favorite Prince songs. That's in there. Isn't Adore? Adore's in there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, so I don't. Come on now.
Yeah, I want my money back. I want my money back. Oh, well, folks is telling us good night, and whatnot. Deborah C said I was just there for Prince.
Thank you, Deborah C. That's what I'm trying to get her to understand. That's all you need. It's just a Prince soundtrack. We got two movie soundtracks that are Prince soundtracks: Batman and Girl 6. What a soundtrack is just Prince.
Yeah, I love me some Prince, but he could have kept Batman. He could have kept it.
No, he was. Look, okay, it wasn't his fault for Batman. Okay, Michael Jackson was supposed to be on that with him. Michael Jackson was supposed to play. Like they were supposed to be fighting each other. Like Prince was supposed to be the the Joker. Batman. Michael Jackson was supposed to be like Batman. They were going to go back and forth on the thing. But Michael Jackson, for whatever reason, could never get along with Prince long enough to do anything. So you got to hold Prince. And I think that Scandalous is on that. The Vicky Vale song is on there. The Arms of Orion are on there. Like, I mean, it's a good soundtrack. It's a great soundtrack.
Thank you so much for reminding me, a lady for 747. She says Under the Cherry Moon was disappointing AF. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay.
But here's the thing. I didn't go see that mess.
Okay, first of all, it's not mess. It's just really creative, okay? Second of all, that soundtrack is amazing too.
Yeah, the soundtrack is. It is.
He produced some. Without that movie, y'all, we don't get Kiss. Okay? Do I Lie? We don't get Christopher Tracy's Parade. We don't get my all-time favorite Prince song, which is Sometimes It Snows in April. Like we without that movie, y'all, we don't get the soundtrack.
Yeah. Okay.
Aqua Queen, that's my jam right there. Let me tell you, Pink Cashmere has my favorite Prince guitar solo. I love that song. Love it.
Yes, he made good music, but those movies sucked. There's something else I need my money back from.
Thank you. Look, hold on. Before you go there, 7 War tweet. Thank you. Without Under the Cherry Moon, we do not get the iconic joke. If I want a Sam Cooke album, where do I go? To the record store. The record store.
Okay.
I don't know why you don't think that's hilarious.
I'm cracking up on the inside.
The record store. I don't know. Thank you for reminding me some more tweet. The Prince said he wrote it on a piece of paper, record store. If I want a Sam Cooke album, where do I gotta go? To the record store.
Yeah. I still, like I said, I was fortunate enough to not fall for the Under the Cherry Moon, but I do want my money back for Girl 6 and Get on the Bus.
Okay, but wait.
And a lady said that wasn't funny.
A lady 747. You got to see it in context. Okay, you got the white girl and Prince and Jerome are sitting at the table, and he writes out on this piece of paper, "Record store." Okay, he hands it to the white girl. She's like, "Record store? What is record store?" And then Prince and Jerome, they laughing because she don't understand. And then he said, if I need a Sam Cooke album, and he said album, where do I go? To the record store. You got to see it in context. That's all I know.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our first look into what has become known as a Nestoism.
Record store.
Record store. All right. Look, Black but Not Bitter said good night. That was it. She got to go on that one.
Go get you a Sam Cooke album at the record store, y'all.
Look, Extra AF, I don't care if it was $5 or $2. I want a refund, okay? A refund. Aqua Queen like to get on the bus. No, I want my money back. Roll call, Shibuya. No. Run me my money for all of those things. So, Black but not bitter. You got to get up in a few hours. Okay. So she's gonna go to bed. Who has a Prince tattoo? Not me.
Not me.
Yeah, I don't have a Prince tattoo. No, I only got 2 of them, and neither one of them are Prince.
I don't have a single tattoo on me.
I would never get a Negro, whether he's famous or not. I would never get him tattooed on me. I just wouldn't. I just wouldn't. Mm-mm. So, Native, give us your rundown of your schedule, because we are going to get on out of here so you can go to bed and rest your voice.
I might take tomorrow off, y'all. Listen, just keep your notifications open. I might jump on and do some stuff. I do want to cover the Lord Jamar thing. I keep telling y'all about that. And I
Uh-huh.
do want to cover, because Lord, this man is about to sue Godfrey. He's about to take him to court.
And I don't understand it.
I don't
Thank
understand either.
you so much, Extra AF. She has given me a super sticker, and it is to be considered my Girl 6 refund. Okay? Thank you.
So does that mean you're over it? I'm just wondering.
I mean, I had to wait all this time, so I'm semi over it.
Okay.
Semi
All right.
over it. Yeah.
Thank you, Extra AF, because Lord have mercy. Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's see. So I do want to do the Lord Jamar thing. He is trying to sue Godfrey. If you're not caught up on that situation, I'm gonna try to catch you up. But I might just rest tomorrow. I don't know. I got to see how I feel in the morning.
He's gonna rest tomorrow.
Okay. So I might just rest tomorrow, but then
He's gonna rest tomorrow. Go ahead.
and then listen, y'all. Sunday is Strawberry Sunday, and we got some strawberry jam to talk about.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna get into the Strawberry Sunday on Sunday at 1:30. So I will see you all there. But hopefully I will see you all before then. And then we can go from there.
Now, unfortunately, Black but not bitter, stretch marks don't count as tattoos. Also, I know Shay B is probably asleep by now, but Shay B, she, decided that she needed to go ahead and send me on Instagram the fact that she won. Uh-huh. And let me see. Let me see what else. What else did she? Because she sent me. Yeah, she sent me the whole. Wait a minute. I don't ever remember there being an award ceremony. Oh, well, yes, it is. So apparently there's an award ceremony on Kahoot. And, so she had to send me a picture of that. She has also, in case no one has realized it, she did change her avatar in the chat to her, what her character was on Cahoots. And she sent me a note that says winner me with a medal. Okay, so that's what she did. That's what she did. So, and I know she's not here. I meant to clown her about that when I saw it. But yeah, I'll have to.
Y'all be real about this. Y'all be real about this competition, man. Y'all real. This is entertaining as hell.
Yes, you have started something.
Oh my God. I can't wait to see what happens next Thursday.
So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put it on my community wall. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let y'all see. Extra AF said I took a screenshot last week. Do they show reruns? Because I need to go back and see if I see a screenshot of me. You Extra AF, she got okay. Because yeah, I want a rerun. Do they rerun this like they do with Station Head? You can get the rerun.
I don't know, because I didn't think it was necessary for me to keep up with that, but I'll look for you.
Yes, I want to know.
Oh goodness,
I want to know.
That'll be part of the thing I do tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I appreciate that. So anyway, y'all, we had a ball, and we will be back again next Friday. And I can guarantee you we're not going to be looking at this interview. I'm going to try to get that finished up on sometime next week, because I refuse to come here another Friday and deal with that when we could eat. We still got to finish our Shirley Strawberry thing. And then, sometimes I just want to talk about something else besides Nesto. I just do. I don't know. Rainbow says, I didn't think to take a screenshot. Yeah, I didn't either. You know, Shay B with her little extra self, taking screenshots and sending them to people. But I didn't think about that. But I will have to, I'll remember for the next time because, I'm going to win again. I let the folks had it. I let them have it because, it was just so much of an uproar that I won last time. So I let everybody have it. Okay. But I am going to, if I am not going to come on tomorrow, it will be posted on my wall. But I should be on tomorrow. And that is all that we have. I'm going to get some music to get us on out of here. And, Native hopefully will go and get some rest, and I will do the same. Do I want to hear? What is this? This shit is dragging. What is this? Okay. I had to get some decent music. Hey, PW. Oh. You are not going to believe this. I was just getting ready to come out my mouth and say, where is Cam Lewis? Cam Lewis, if Cam Lewis is not in the chat, Cam Lewis will always drop down at the end to say goodnight. And I was getting ready to say, where is Cam Lewis? And there you are. And I didn't even have to do it. All right.